What's up, Wild Bill? Rich, what's going on? Good to see you guys. Uh-oh, the Fickled Pickle. First thumbs up's by me. Good job. Good job, Pickle Man. All right. Nicely done. Hey, Ping Pong, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Mike SSI. TNRC. Good to see you guys, man. Thanks for joining us. David Martin Graff, what's up? Doug, what's up? It's weird. I don't think I can change that during the stream. I don't know. It's weird. Okay, who else is here? Thanks, Pickle. Jermaine, what's up? Jeff in Lower Alabama. How you doing tonight, man? Frankie RC, good to see you, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Miko, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Lyndon Stewart, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Oh, that's what the problem is. I don't know how that got changed. Lyndon, I'm doing great. How you doing? You doing well? Tug's singing to us. Great lyrics, buddy. That's lovely. I love it. Oh my god, that's funny. So how you doing on the new Mustang? You getting anywhere on it? Dennis Farley, how you doing tonight? MSJ, welcome. I don't think I've seen you here before. Thank you. Yeah, it's my Draco wannabe waiting for it to get here Saturday. It's gonna be here Saturday. I wanted to have it on the show tonight, but it didn't happen. But I'll have it Saturday. So got my FedEx shipping confirmation. It's on the way. So all right. Mickey's doing the backup singing. That's hilarious. Well, Draco should be here by 1:30. So I'll probably head out right after it gets here. I may even bring it with me. You could do a falsetto because your other half has your balls. In a jar next to the bed? Is that what? Ron, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Pterodactyl, good to see you, man. No, Tara, I seriously doubt it. I don't have those issues. My FedEx guys here are awesome. You know, my FedEx and my UPS both are awesome. I don't have... if it's the post office, I'm fucked. But, yeah, I never have a problem with FedEx or UPS. I know a lot of you guys do, but here they are awesome. They are... It's always on time or a day early. It's just awesome. So, yeah, I've got zero complaints about my FedEx and UPS guys. They do a great job. As a matter of fact, I asked my FedEx guy if they were hiring, and he said yes. So, I gave him my number. I'm hoping to hear from him. Yeah, David, if I had gotten it in time, I would have taken it over to Sun and Fun, because he was here. You know, he was an hour away from me. And I would have taken it over to him and had him sign it. I was going to have him sign these shirts. Because I got this one. I got one that says back to work. And then I've got two with Draco on the front of them. So I bought 4 shirts. And... yeah, I was going to take them over and get them signed. Did you get one, Tug? Did you buy a Draco? I didn't hear that FedEx bought UPS. I hadn't heard that either. Raymond, good to see you, man. Welcome back. I think you've been here before, right? Oh, that's right. I forgot about that joke. Yeah, they're changing the name to Fed Up. Yeah. Yeah, I saw you. You said that. So yeah, you're getting your Sunday. That's awesome. So Raymond, do you want to sell the one that's got the burn up electronics in it, and what do you want for it? Your Cessna. Mick, I'm not even sure I can read that. Was that English? Well, it's worth whatever you'll take for it. I know we talked about it once already, and I told you to hang on to it because it would be worth more in parts, but if you want to sell the whole plane, I'm interested. Now, Pickle's the tight ass. He's lost so many good deals on airplanes. Over $10. It's unbelievable. All right, Mako, what do you want? You're buttering me up for something. What do you want? You're right, David. He's killing me already, too. Yeah, he must be on the good sauce tonight. How many beers into it are you? Jeez. Airvex, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Don't you have my number, Raymond? All right, so there's my number, Raymond. Write it down because I'm gonna take it down. Let me know when you got it saved. And I only take it down, guys. You're all welcome to write it down. That's not the issue. I just don't want it left out there for replays of this Zoom or this that anybody could get a hold of my number. So while we're live, I don't mind any of you guys having my number. Most of you already have it. Holy crap. Are you in the sauce tonight, too? You and Mickey are both on a roll. Yeah, that's what I need. More more extended warranties for my new car. My 1992 station wagon. Yeah, I called all those places like, car... what's that called? Car... oh, I can't remember that. That give you a warranty, and they all just hang up on me. And I'm like, what the hell? Anytime, Raymond. I'm up all day, up all night. So you can reach me anytime you want. Um, if I'm so sometimes I don't answer. Well, I'm not going to answer my phone, so text me. Just send me a text, and then I'll call you back, or then you can call me. But don't just call me because I won't answer the phone. And a lot of times I don't have my phone on me, so I'm not one of these guys that has to have my phone at my hip. I don't. I leave the house a lot of times without my phone. I'm just not. I'm not married to my phone. I'm from the old school days when we didn't even have an answering machine at home. If you miss the call, you miss the call. That's all there is to it. So, yeah, I'm not turning around to go back to get my phone. So some days I don't have my phone on me. So, but text me anyway. I respond faster to texts than phone calls. Mickey. Oh my God. Yeah, I get excited. Tell me, yeah, man. I absolutely, man. I've got a 92 Oldsmobile State. Hello? 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 Oh, they hung up. Shit. I gotta call him back. What is that? Star 67? I'll star 67. Hey, I think we got cut off, man. So I've got a 92 Oldsmobile. Hello? 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 Crap. Got cut off again. Jono! What's up? Good to see you, buddy. So they just said on the news that everything's going up 10%. We already knew all of our airplanes were going up 10%, but now it's everything. Toilet paper, food, everything. Everything's going up 10%. So, except minimum wage. That doesn't go up until 2026. So, Paul, I went and bought a new chainsaw, a bigger one, so that I could get these things out of the ground. I got one out before the rain. It's rained all week. And I've been concentrating on the trailer, which you're going to see here shortly. I could go in and check it. The video's done. YouTube's doing their algorithm check on it right now. And then as soon as everything's set, so all I got to do is push the publish button, and you'll all get to see it. So, and I want you to see it. So I'm very anxious. I've been breaking my ass for 2 days to make the video, edit the video, and get it uploaded. And then I couldn't upload it today during the day because my ex works out of the house here, and she's on the internet. And when I upload a video, it kills her connection. She can't do her work. It's so slow that it just lugs her down really bad. So I had to stop the video 50%. It was 52% in until about 4:30, and then I got to get it going again. And when I came out, the reason I was a couple minutes late is because I checked it one last time, and it was done uploading, but it hadn't started the YouTube process. It was, we'll start shortly. So I'm going to give it about another 30 minutes, about 10 o'clock. I'm going to go in the house real quick and hit the publish button, and then you guys can go watch it, because I think you're going to like it. It's pretty cool. George Watts, what's up? Roach Coach, good to see you guys. Boss, what's up? Good to see you, man. Keith Christie, what's up? Great to see you guys. Hey, don't forget to hit that like button. Just reminding you. I love it when everybody reminds me. So, Joe, what's up? Good to see you, man. RC Roland, good to see you, buddy. So let me go over what we've got tonight, since most of you are here now. I can do 3 different things, or all 3 if you want. It's up to you. I did an unboxing of the Arrows Corsair, but I haven't put it together. So I could bring that out and put it together. I have not unboxed my my V900, so we could do an unboxing of the V900 and put it together if you want. We can. I bought the FMS F7F Tiger Cat, and we could do an unboxing of that and possibly put it together. I've gotten a little farther on the Hurricane. Nothing really exciting. Nothing that you would notice. So what's been going on with that? With all the panel lines and everything in that plane that I filled in, and then there were big areas, like there was a big scoop on the bottom of the plane, and then this little scoop, and where these went were big voids that I had to fill in, and the big scoop void was giving me a lot of fits. I could not get it flat. That's what all the sanding's been about. But I got it flat. It looks good now. I've got, I think, a final coat of white on the bottom of the plane now, so I can start putting the color that I'm going to put on the bottom. Painted the canopy around, the battery hatch orange around the canopy, and that looks awesome. That came out really good. So we can look at that if you want. And then mostly what I've been working on is the the secret weapon in Kenny's. Yeah, no, I think that's your secret weapon. It's silent but deadly. Not always silent, but almost always deadly. Brandovision, what's up, buddy? I love that. That's funny. So anyway, that's what's been the big hang up, and I'm really close now to, I'm trying to get the white all smoothed out without sanding through it, so that I can either because it's going to stay white, I'm just going to clear it, or because I have to put another color over it. And when the dark green and brown start coming through the white, the next color going on, being a lighter color, doesn't cover well. Then you got to put coat after coat after coat. So I usually have to put another coat of the white primer back on it, and then smooth it back out, and then put the color on it. So I'm not really adding a lot of weight to the plane, guys. It's because I sanded almost all back off. That's what all the sanding's about. But it's time consuming. It's not hard work at all, but it's time consuming. So yeah, I'm supposed to have mine Saturday before 1:30. It said between 10 and 1:30. And that's when they're always here. So I'll have time to get it and go to the field with it. Whether I put it together there or not, or sell it when I get there, because there's a guy there he's already offered me $700 for it. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm waiting to hear back from Horizon. Nate, don't they have them in the California warehouse? So the big push for me this week's been between the rain, was getting the trailer done. Yeah, that is weird. You're in California, aren't you? And why is Vex coming from California and you're just coming from Illinois? That's weird. Yeah, that's definitely ass backwards for sure. Alan, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, man. Thank you, Lyndon. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. The only, unfortunately, well, I haven't heard back from Horizon yet. I'm still. I want an answer why I bought three different shipments, three different planes on three different shipments from two different companies and two different model airplanes, and why they decided to send me the one they're sending me doesn't make sense. So I want a confirmation why I'm not getting at least two. I should be getting a bind and fly and a plug and play at least, because one's coming from two different companies. I've got the bind and fly ordered from Tower and the plug and play ordered from Horizon. So two separate companies, two separate orders, and two different model airplanes. So I should be getting one of each. The third one, I understand. I get that one, but I don't understand why I shouldn't be getting one of each. Um, Alan, you are the best. Thank you so much, man. You're every week like clockwork, man. Man, I love you. Thank you so much. That is just freaking awesome. Thank you. I really mean it. Thank you. It's awesome. Yeah, that's funny, Nate, because it says on the website, or it's said on the website, that April, just like the others. Everything said April on it. So I don't understand why the plug and plays are not, you know, available at the same time. I know they sold out faster because they didn't order as many of them, but I definitely had my order in first. So I definitely should have been one of the ones to get it. I bought my stuff before 9 o'clock. So I don't know. I'm waiting for an answer. Yeah, Raymond, that's Air Marshal's right. That's the PA-18 from FMS. It's a 1700 millimeter, lights, flaps, quick release wings. Came with floats, and it's only 249. And if you get it from like Banggood, it's only 228. So one of the best deals, bar none, on the market right now. One of the best airplanes you can buy for less than 250 bucks. It's just an awesome airplane. It was so awesome I bought two of them. So yeah, Dana, mine's scheduled to deliver it Saturday. So it'll set the sprinklers off. Mickey says. Oh, it's not keeping me awake either, Tug. I'm very excited, but it's not keeping me. It's not keeping me up at night. So I think we should all go out and maiden our planes, like Mike Patey did at Reno, in like a 30-mile-an-hour crosswind. So so our Dracos will look exactly like his. They'll match perfectly. All right, guys, let me run in the house real quick. Check the status of that video. I want to click the publish button. So let me go see if I can do that. And I'll be right back. It'll only take me a second to do that. I'll top this off. So talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back because I really want you guys to see this video. Alright guys, it's up. You probably got notifications. If you didn't, you will shortly. Barry! The video's up. You're probably getting notifications now. If you didn't, you will any second. Yeah, Jeff. That was funny. I clicked the button just as you... There was nobody in there. I said hello to everybody. What's going on? Nobody answered me. I was getting ready, you know. I just clicked the close the thing button and you popped in. Hey, Kenny, you finally woke up or whatever. And, of course, I couldn't stop it. I already clicked the button. So I was like, damn! So, anyway, yeah, Barry, I got a FedEx has my plane. It'll be here Saturday. So I did get a confirmation, but it's not there. From what I've waiting for a return message from Horizon, but they're shipping me my bind and fly one, not my plug and play one, and I don't want the bind and fly one right now. I want the plug and play. I don't have any use for the bind and fly one. That one I'm going to sell. So so I don't know. We'll have to see. So you want me to pull out the F7F EQ? All right, we might do that. That's the first vote up, so we'll get that maybe in a couple minutes here. Unless you guys want me to put the video up I just posted, and we can all watch it together, or you guys can watch it at your leisure. They're going to lose a lot of sales because I'm probably going to cancel both. Well, I'm going to cancel probably one of my orders. If it's going to take this long to get them, I can't do anything with it. You know, people buy them from Horizon. How am I going to sell it on eBay? So, no, Dana, I'm wide awake. I don't need a nap. You know, I'm good. Spencer. This long, they're early. I'm not following, Ryan. What does that mean? Well, Airvex, I wouldn't have had a problem with it if it had said in the pre-order that you were limited to one airplane. You know, if they had divulged that, but now they're coming out with this. Oh yeah, we can only, you know, it's only one per customer. You know, now on the first order. Well, they didn't tell us that in going into this, so everybody's pissed that bought extra ones. Thanks, Tug. So I've got in trailer footage about almost. I think it's almost 20 minutes, maybe more, of me driving around with the camera rolling, showing the planes moving around, and I deliberately I used my car. I've got a car with a bad tire on it. The right rear tire's got a belt separated, so there's a lot of vibration coming out of that tire. So I purposely towed it with that car to add to the drama. So, because I'm testing the rack, I want to see if planes are going to fall out of it or not. I went over some speed bumps, stop and go traffic. I got it up to 60 miles an hour, 65, somewhere around there. I put it to the test. So when you're watching it, you're going to see a lot of vibration, a lot of shifting, the trailer shifting, and the wreck did perfect, and nothing moved. I mean, I think the F4 moved just a little bit, but yeah, it worked, and nothing was strapped down. Everything was just sitting in the rack, so it did great. Thank you, George. So Spencer, you wanted to see it. There it is. Are you checking it out? You can fast forward to the traveling part if you want. Well, run over there, Barry, and see if they have one and get it. I seriously thought about going over to my local hobby shop, which is not that local, and see if they have one. Do they have any, Barry? So, Dana, did you get a shipping confirmation for Saturday? That's cool, Paul. He's got his bag of Skittles. He's ready. That's hilarious. Taste the rainbow. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's hilarious, guys. I love that. You love a wobbling rack, Jonah? Really? Everybody loves one of those. Oh, that was good. That was really good. I'm glad I backed up for that one. That was worth it. That was really worth backing up for. Right, exactly. 6 months from now, you'll be able to buy a Draco anywhere. So, what's up, Joe? Good to see you, man. Way too many Amazon boxes. What's the wife been buying? Any of them about the size of a butt plug? Just saying. All right, Raymond. Yeah, just send me a text. We'll get together. Thanks, man. We'll catch you later. Every one of them. Every box is big enough for a butt plug. As much money as Mike Patey has, I'm sure he doesn't give a crap. You know, the man is making money hand over fist. He's got his, I mean, he's just got his whole shit together. He's got so many new inventions coming out, that have nothing to do with aviation. And that's where most of his money's being made. And, yeah, I don't think Mike Patey is worried about missing out on a few sales of Dracos. I'm sure he's just excited to see how many people are excited about getting one. I'm sure he's more happy about that than anything. That's just the kind of guy he is. So, so Keith says, yeah, I was just going to ask about how big butt plug boxes were. Apparently Air Marshal got one as big as me. That's a big butt plug. Damn. Oh, I wouldn't either, Barry. But, there's people out there that, aren't going to wait. I got a guy at the field that'll give me $700 for it right now. So I may just take it out to the flying field Saturday and sell it to him. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Because it's the bind and fly one's the one I'm getting, and I'm not flying that one. So. Air Marshal got his tracking way before I did. He got his early. Mine was late. I didn't get my tracking confirmation till about 5 o'clock, I think it was. Well, here, I'll tell you. Hang on a minute. I can look. Yep, 5 o'clock. So, yeah, my confirmation came at 5. I got a text from FedEx that they picked up my package, and I'll have it Saturday between 10 and 1:30. Now, Marshall had texted me way earlier than that he had confirmation. Yeah, about 2:30, Air Marshal got his confirmation. Not exactly sure how he got confirmation before me, but whatever. So, but anyway, um, Dana, they gave you the tracking number in the email notification, and you could go to your account and look up the tracking number. You don't have to call them. You know, it's way easier to look it up online. Oh, I'm sure they're behind, Barry. You know, I think if you were not going to get it, I think you would have already gotten a notification. The fact that you didn't get you're not getting one notification is a good thing. That probably means you are getting one. So, wow, those are two very different airplanes, Eric. I don't know. How do you make a decision between a P-47 and a Cub? I mean, those are completely different airplanes. You know, what are you looking for? Do you want a Warbird or do you want a Cub? If you're looking for the better deal, the Cub's the better deal for sure. I mean, I know the Dynam plane's probably a little cheaper, but you're not getting big wheels and floats, you know. So there's a big difference in versatility, you know, where you can fly it. I mean, they're just different airplanes. I don't know how you make a decision like that. Only you can do that one, buddy. We can't help you there. Wow, Joe, really? That was an early confirmation. Damn. Barry. Sorry. You got confirmation for your ankle bracelet? Oh, that's great. Nice going, Mick. Registered RC offender. That's hilarious. Jeff Adams, good to see you, man. How you doing tonight? Yeah, they're detailed instructions, Alan. That's for sure. Yeah, Eric, I understand. I wanted this plane for a long time. I finally pulled the trigger on it, and then once I got it, I pulled the trigger on another one. Got it from Banggood. Got it even cheaper than the 249. I got it for 228, free shipping. It was here in 7 days because it came out of the U.S. warehouse. Um, I got money off because of my Honey uh, discount code app. So Banggood's not always bad. They were on my second Viper jet. The first one got here fine, quickly too. It came from the U.S. The second one came from the U.S., but it wasn't the jet. It was just foam. So, but yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, when Marshall got his at 2:30 today, when he got his shipping verification, I'm sure he pitched a tent. If that tent's still pitching. Yep, Jeff, I got to agree with you. The LX models do fly good. You know, the instructions suck, and some of the planes have issues. I'm not knocking them. I like LX models. I got about, I don't know, five. I think I have five LX models. I think I have 5 or 6 Dynam models. So I like both of them. They both have issues, but I like both of them. They both fly great. You know, I haven't had a bad flyer from either one of the companies. So, oh yeah, Roach, what are you asking for it? You're 810. GBLynden, what's up? Yeah, here's trouble. Oh, you glued your wings on, did you? Yeah, I totally understand that. Um, my car was big enough to transport it with the wings on, so I haven't had to take the wings back off. But they're not glued on. Um, but I haven't had to take them off either. So that's one of the shortcomings with LX models. The wing bolts and the attachments are not the greatest. Okay, I missed something here, guys. What sub are we talking about? What did I miss? So we've got a sub lost at sea, 93 souls on board. What's up, Fred Barron? Good to see you, buddy. I don't know how, Tug, I don't know how you can put that many wine glasses up. I can't put that many up and hit the send button. My computer will not send that many wine glasses. It just won't go. I got to start deleting them and hit enter, delete, and I got to keep deleting them back until it lets me send, and it's nowhere near that many. So I don't know how you guys do that. So Alan, I just put up a video like 30 minutes ago of my trailer. Check it out. I think you'll be impressed. It's an Indonesian sub, you think? Oh, really? Thanks, Mike. Yeah, I like my new shirt. Pretty cool. Thank you. Good to see you, man. All right, Mike. Well, good luck tomorrow. I hope that goes well. Stay away from the trees. That's good advice. EQ, you're leaving? Where are you going? Thought you were going to stick around. Oh my God, Joe, are we going there again? God. My magic short bus. Now I have a magic short bus? Wow. I didn't know that. No, Michael, I haven't finished painting it, but we're getting there. So, since you brought that up, I'll touch base on that. So here's what the big problem's been. The plane already came painted dark green and dark brown, okay? The camo. And the colors I'm painting it are light colors. So you can't paint, I got to bury it in white primer first, and then I can change the color to the light colors I want to change it to. And then there were all these areas that I filled in. All the panel lines I filled in. There was this giant hole in the bottom of the wing where an air scoop went. A fake air scoop, but it fit up into the wings. They had this big relief, like a horseshoe shaped relief in the bottom of the wing, that I had to fill that in and get it flat and smooth. And then where the engine exhaust the engine exhaust pipes, there were two big voids on the side of the fuselage. I had to fill those in. And so getting all that stuff smooth, and then feather filled in sand and smooth, and then not sand back through it where the dark color starts showing back up, because then I have to spray more white on it, and it's just been a lot of time consuming. It's not hard work at all, guys, and it's coming out beautiful, but it's time consuming. So I've had to do a lot of sanding, repriming, more priming, to get it smooth, because I want it to look good. And it's coming out great, but it's time consuming. Weather's been an issue. It's hard to paint when it's very humid. It's been raining all week. I mean, it wasn't raining yesterday or today. Yesterday? Yeah, yesterday and today. Yesterday I spent the whole day doing my video on the trailer, finishing the trailer and doing the video. And the video's up, so you guys can go watch that. I think you'll enjoy that. It's pretty good what I did on the trailer. Yeah, guys, I know. Between, everybody that wants to take out my airplane, why am I wasting all the time on it? I get it. Because I want to. Because you guys are watching my show and you're interested because you keep asking about it. And, when I get it finished, I think you guys are going to really, really like it. And that's really why I'm doing it. I just want it to look the part. And, if I lose it, I lose it. I don't think I'm gonna. I hope not. But if I do, hey, whatever. But, the challenge, it's like Dave painting that, his Splinter camo on his F-18 and then hanging it on the wall. He hasn't even flown it, It was the challenge of doing it, And he'll probably fly it one day. I'm sure he will. And, I'm going to fly mine at the event. And if it gets crashed, it gets crashed. That's, So I got a new spinner for it, the right size. But I'm going to have to modify. I don't have to modify the spinner. Well, I might have to modify the spinner. It depends on how I do it. So I can either use the old spinner hub because it's part of the collet, or I can machine the new spinner to accept the collet. So that's the little machine work I got to do on that. And then I'm going to have to, after I nut it on, I'm going to have to make an aluminum extension nut with a threaded bolt hole, because this spinner is held on through the center and it's very long, so it's not going to reach. It came with a screw, a pretty long screw, but I'm going to have to make my own uh, aluminum nut, for lack of a better word, to thread in onto the stud after I secure the prop, so that I can secure the spinner onto the plane. So I'm going to have to lathe myself that. That's no big deal. Simple to do. I've done it many times. Um, and that'll get the new spinner on, which is much longer. It's the 2.5 inch, so it fits the fuselage perfectly. Um, so yeah, I've got some nuts going on. So yeah, it's coming out great, guys. And it's all these little challenges that just make it interesting, and I'm trying to make it look as good as I can. Now I'm just smoothing it and getting it ready for the final paint. I'm not, there's still some voids here and there where I missed a panel, half of a panel line or a little bit of a panel line, and I'm not doing it anymore. It's close enough. It's, I've got 99% of everything filled and smooth. So now we're just doing the final white and smoothing, so I can finish taping off all the different areas to finish putting the final colors on. So, and that should go pretty good. As a matter of fact, I'm probably going to have most of that done tomorrow. Probably have the bottom of the plane painted tomorrow. And then maybe part of the top. Great, Eric. That's awesome. So, making progress. I've got so many, between putting a new trailer hitch on the car, putting the wiring harness, which I have to do tomorrow, in the car. I got the harness, I just haven't put it in yet, into the wagon. I've got to empty the wagon. I got to take all the planes that are still in the wagon out, so I can put the trailer harness in. But the hitch is on. I put the ball on the hitch today. The trailer's all been, I had to pressure wash the trailer and clean it up. I've got to change a couple of light bulbs on the trailer. And I put the plane rack in the trailer, which I just posted that video. So go watch the video. And in between all of that and the rain, I've got the plane mostly painted, ready to go. So, it's getting there. Just got so much going on right now that trying to make time for everything. Yeah, that looks awesome, Eric. That's beautiful. Very nice. Are you going to put that... Did you get the tiger mouth decal for it, and are you going to put it on? That's funny, Eric. Yeah, so I hadn't heard that, but that's good news. Yeah, Dave's a Spectrum radio influencer, not the airplane side. So, all that smart technology. Dave gets all that cool stuff, but he didn't get the airplane. So, yeah, I heard that the RC girl got one. I was surprised. That's a good question, JCB, because there's sure as hell going to be a lot of them there. You know, I know so many guys that have got a Draco. So yeah, that's not a bad question. That's funny that you say that. Yeah, Ben, you enjoyed that. So Ben noticed in the trailer, in my video that I put up with the airplane rack, that the walls are full of all the airplane parts from the hobby shop. I just took the pegboard off the walls in the hobby shop and put them up inside the trailer and left everything hanging on them. So the walls are full of car parts, tires, suspension arms for RC10s and Schumacher and SRP, Custom Works. Yeah, the list goes on and on. Tamiya, I got a shitload of Tamiya parts on the wall. So yeah, so that's what's on the walls hanging next to the plane rack is all the stuff out of the hobby shop. So thanks, Ben, for that. That's funny, actually. Thank you. I wouldn't be surprised if RC Girl didn't fly it just because she probably doesn't want to wreck it. Not just because it wouldn't look good on the show, but she genuinely seems to really like the hobby and the planes. This isn't just something to do to make money kind of thing. She really seems to like this stuff, and she really cares whether or not she crashes these planes and messes them up. So she probably doesn't want to mess up her Draco. So she, knowing she's probably not really ready to fly it, decided to put it in hands of someone who could and bring it home in one piece. And that's just smart. What got crashed? The RC Girls plane? No kidding. Oh, well, that sucks. That's too bad. That's a shame. Oh, really? Did Chris Wolf crash his too? No kidding. Ryan was flying his inverted. What's up, Michael? Good to see you, buddy. Nathaniel, what's up? Good to see you, man. Thank you, John. Yeah. Yeah, I'm showing off my new shirts. I got 4 new shirts. So I've got one with the picture of Draco on it. I was wearing that in the Zoom session Friday, um, or Tuesday. I don't know. I forget what day it was. I thought I put this one on tonight. I knew Draco would be on the subject line. Thanks, Doug. Yep. Thank you, Barry. So, what do you think? Do you like it? You gonna build yours like that? What did you think? You can be honest. I'm all right with it. Hula girl action. That's pretty good, Barry. But the planes didn't move. They're fine. Roach Coach, if you don't know who Mike Patey is, you don't watch much YouTube. He's all over YouTube. Well, that's an easy fix, Barry. You know, if you put the steel rods through it like Air Marshal did, um, it wouldn't have that. Well, I'll tell you two things that would help. Also, none of the verticals are glued. Okay, all the pipes are loose on purpose. Now I might start gluing some of them because I did have some that moved a little bit, um, but I left them loose so that when I get all the planes out of the trailer, I can fold those in. All the the wing saddles can all fold in because they're not glued, and give me more room in the trailer for whatever, sleeping in there without having to take the rack out. Because I can definitely fit the bed, my air mattress, which is a full size air mattress, um, where the jet planes are in the front between the desk and the airplanes. If I take the planes there out, put them in the tent, and fold all the wing saddles in, I can put the bed there and sleep in the trailer as an option. Maybe I'll sleep in the tent. Maybe I'll sleep in the trailer. It depends. Weather, for one. If we have a bad storm like we did down there in, what was it, February? Yeah. Then, yeah, I'll be sleeping in the trailer or in the car, but not in the tent. But, yeah, so it just gives me some options. Now, the jet ones didn't move at all. The big ones on the back for the big airplanes, a couple of them started like spreading out. Not a big deal. Didn't if the plane's got plenty of wing, but if they were glued, it would definitely stiffen it up. That's true, Barry. Yeah, that's not a bad idea either. I could just glue all of them except the top and bottom, and then they'd all swing together. So yeah, that's another, and that's why I haven't glued them yet. You know, this is all new. You're seeing me build it as I go, and that's why I didn't glue them yet, because now I have that option of gluing. And I think probably before I go to the field Saturday, I probably will glue the big ones all together, except the top and bottom, and let them fold together and see how that does. Um, I don't know if I'm going to do anything with the jet side because those didn't move at all. And the camera, especially, and like I said, that was all deliberate. I wanted it, I wanted that bad tire on the car to make it vibrate. I wanted to go over speed bumps. I wanted to put it to the test. And very happy that none of the planes fell out of the rack or even tried to fall out of the rack. None of them moved at all. Everything stayed right where it was. The F4 Phantom slid in. I had it pulled back for clearance of the rudder of the FMS Futura, and it tried to slide forward slightly, which is exactly what I wanted it to do. That's why the racks are leaned in, so that if the plane's going to move at all, it's going to slide farther into the rack, not out. And it did exactly what it was designed to do. So, yeah. So far, I'm really good. I'm really happy with it. Yeah, the hobby store on wheels. Yeah. Yeah, that is exactly all that came out of the hobby shop. When I closed the hobby shop, I took all my pegboard down
and I literally just took it down in the 4x8 sheet, walked it over into the trailer, put it back up on the wall, and screwed it in. And yeah, so those are all the pegboards that well, not all of them, but all the ones I needed to that had products still on them, and just put them in the trailer. And all the hooks are still there. A lot of those hooks are empty. I'm going to be taking those off and putting them in, a drawer or something. I'll have to figure out where I'm going. I just left them hanging in there because they're out of the way and I won't lose them. But yeah, I'll be taking a lot of those down to make room for the walls for the planes that are going to be hanging on the wall. But yeah, I'm really happy. It came out good, and I can keep improving it as I go. It's a design in progress. So as I test it more, I'll improve it more. Like you said, maybe gluing all of them together except the top and the bottom, and then being able to fold the whole thing in. So that's not a bad idea. I probably will do that. We'll see. Like I said, it's a learning process as I go, but it's already working as it is, and so that's a great sign that the first design is already working perfect, and now I can just improve on it slightly as I go and see how it does. So now, Barry, you've got a trailer similar to that, right? And you wanted to be able to put your, I think you said, a side by side in the trailer. So, what do you think? Do you think this rack, or a version of this rack, will work for you? To be able to remove it, it's only 3 straps and 3 screws to remove the whole rack, and it's built to stand on its own. It doesn't need to be screwed down in the trailer to put airplanes in it. I can literally take that out of the trailer, put it in the tent, and then put all the airplanes back in the rack, and it will stand on its own. It won't fall. It can't fall over. So, yeah, yours is 7x14. So, yeah, that's perfect. I didn't realize mine was that narrow when I bought it. Of course, I wasn't, like I said before, I bought it to store a lawnmower in it. And the lawnmower I was storing in it only had a 54-inch cutting deck, so it was no problem. My new mower's got a 61-inch cutting deck. It won't fit in the back. But I don't need it for storage for the lawnmower anymore. That was when I had the old property. Since I moved here, I got plenty of room to park the lawnmower in 10 different places. So I don't need the trailer for a lawnmower garage anymore. Oh, that's cool. So you've got tracks on the floor. That's awesome. Yeah. Well, good. I hope that helped. I hope the video helped you out, gave you some ideas. I hope you can make that work for you. It's um, you and Spencer. Spencer was in here earlier. I haven't heard from him since the video went live, so I don't know if he saw it already or not. Um, yeah, Bobby, it's we're all looking forward to it. It's gonna be a hoot for sure. Can't wait to see you there, buddy. It's on YouTube, Dana. Where do you think it is? If you're subscribed to my channel and rang the bell, you would have got a notification. Yeah, Draco Fest 2021. Yeah, that's almost true. There's a whole shitload of us that have got Dracos,
So yeah, I'm sure we could have a stole competition. You know, a Draco competition. So yep. Well, fun, yes. Let's hope we don't have a lot of carnage. It makes great video, but you know, it's most of us aren't going to be happy about carnage, especially if it's Dracos. So we don't want any Draco carnage. Message deleted by the Google moderator team. What? What did you say, Michael? That's funny. I've never seen that message before. That's what I'm thinking, Marshall. How the hell do you get moderated by Google? What the hell did you say? Oh, he said porn. Oh, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll get you. That'll get you kicked off, or get me demonetized. One or the other, or both. Boy, it's getting cold again tonight. It was cold last night too. Holy crap! It's temperature out here. Yeah, no, it's not that cold. It's getting chilly though. Not any frostbite tonight, that's for sure. Yeah, it's down to 66, which is not cold by any means, but you know it feels a little chilly. You know, I got a fan running. If you had a fan blowing 66-degree air on you directly, you'd probably be looking for a sweater. It's 50 there, yeah. Okay, that's colder. Yeah, I'm about to go over there and do that, Tug. I'm you know, now that I'm starting to feel a little chilly, I think I'm going to go turn the fan off. Um, Genius. What did you say, Barry?
Bobby, I've been wanting to do the DCS for a long time, but I just don't have the time. I know if I start playing it, I'm gonna be addicted to it, and I got so much going on. I just don't have time for that. But I've been wanting to do it ever since CW Lemoyne, it has sponsored the DCS contest. I watch that all the time, and I'd love to do it. I just don't have the time. All right. Well, so far Roach's message is still there. Let's see how long it takes him to remove it. You guys, you guys are all going to get me demonetized. Every one of you, you assholes. Stop it. Yeah, I used to play that. What's that called? The World of War, whatever. That free. Yeah, there it is. Delete the message deleted by moderator team. Yep, yep. Mickey just got hammered. War Thunder. That's it. Yeah, War Thunder. Yeah, I was playing that for a while. It's free. The basics free. If you want to get farther along in the game, you got to start paying money. But again, I don't have the time. I used to do that a lot. Years ago, I was big time into the flight simulators and some of the online gaming, and I was addicted to that for so long. There was a game called Descent um, that was such a lot of fun to play. It was awesome, and there's probably a version of it still out there, new. I haven't looked for it because I don't want to get. Christ, if I get back into that, I'll have to kill myself. Yeah, War Thunder. Saying yeah, I know. I haven't played it in quite a while. It just it's addicting. I got too much to do, and not enough time to do it. Maybe after the garage is up, and I get some of my other stuff that's been put off for too long done, I might have some time to spend on DCS or War Thunder. But right now, I just don't have the time. It was enough to get real flight, 9.5, just so I could play in the air marshal fly-in. Um, and that's fun. I enjoy that. All right, guys, let's stop testing Google, okay? You guys are all going to get me demonetized, and then I'll be on the watch list. So let's kill all that, all right?
Yeah, Barry, I get it. Let's stop the game, okay, guys? Please. I'll be getting a message. You know, I already got a message. Somebody hacked one of my videos and added a link. Not a link. Added a little snippet of someone playing piano music, and it was copyrighted. So they flagged it. Now, they didn't say that I did anything wrong or that I'm going to get in trouble or any of that. They just wanted to let me know that, there was a piano solo in the stream that was not allowed. And when I went and looked at it, I was like, "That I didn't put that in that video." So somebody hacked the video. I don't know how they did it. And I haven't fixed it yet. I gotta send them a message. It's not. They said that no action will be taken against me. I haven't done anything wrong. They're just letting me know. Well, it's not my video, so I don't know how they hacked it or what, but so yeah, they did. Hey, Rich, what's up? Good to see you, man. Hey, great Draco videos. Awesome. Nicely done. Very nice. Well, you know what's going on, Dave. They've got some kind of algorithm that they've got set up that flags a message, and there it goes. It just flags you again. You know, if you're using the word Google and any other word that they've got set up, it's going to delete the message. So John removed his message before Google could. Are you there now, Rich? I'm thinking about coming up to it. I might come up Wednesday. Does what stop me from posting links? Being demonetized? No. But if I'm going to generate any money off this video, I won't get it. If you guys super chat me, so Alan already super chatted me $5, and if this gets demonetized, I lose that money, which I don't think is fair. I mean, if somebody's, if one guy sends me money and another guy breaks a rule and gets me demonetized, I don't think that's fair. But that's how Google does, or that's how YouTube does it. So it's from Monday to Saturday, Dave. Starting next Monday to Saturday. And I don't know if I want to go up for the whole week, but I was thinking about going up for half of it anyway. All right, boss. Hey, thanks for coming. Have a great night. Oh, there you go, Barry. Today was your Friday. So, Rich, how long did it take you to get up there? About 6 hours? Thank you, Fred. Yeah, I know you always do the PayPal thing, and I really appreciate that. Thank you. You know, that's the sure way that I get all the money, and if something like this happens and I get demonetized, I don't lose it. So, yeah, that's great. What are the 5 planes, Rich? Inquiring minds want to know. Oh, a Husky SE and a Bay an FMS BA Hawk. Sweet. 2 very nice airplanes. Spencer, did you get it? Did you get a look at my video of the trailer? Yeah, they do own YouTube. Yeah. Oh, sweet. Couple banana hobby planes. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it's about 2.5 hours for you, Marshall. Yeah, I already searched it on the map. It's going to be about 6 hours for me. What? You didn't subscribe to my channel and ring the bell? You didn't get a notification, Spencer? Shame on you. Shame, shame, shame. Here, hang on a minute. I'll give you the link. Oh, you dirty bird, you. Okay, Spence, there you go. What do you mean the link won't work? Why won't the link work? Oh, you think because I put a link up to a YouTube video, they're not going to let me leave it up? It's up. It's still up so far.
Ha ha ha, they didn't take down my link. Nanny nanny boo boo. Yeah, my link stayed up. All right, Tug Hill. Hey, man, have a good night. Yeah, go ahead, Nick. So far, so good. All right, Rich. Maybe I'll see you up there. Thanks for stopping in, man. It's good to see you. Yeah, Ryan, that's probably the best description of what was going on. All right, Nathaniel. Hey, man, thanks for stopping in. Take care of that wrist, man. We'll catch you later. All right, Mike. Good luck tomorrow, man. I hope that works out good. .com. Are you testing the waters again, Barry? Is that what that is? Come on, stop it, you guys. I'm telling you. Roy, what's up, man? How you doing?
The peace sign. That's the first time I've seen that. Good job. I like that. Well, I think what it is now, Marshall, is you guys that have been flagged are probably on the watch list. So anything you type that could be, you know, miscued, they're going to flag. Exactly. That's what I've been telling them, Ryan. They're fucking up my moderation. I'm not only am I going to lose that $3, I'm going to lose the $5 that Alan sent me. Yeah, they didn't take my link down to your show, GB. So, I don't know. I don't know if it's. Hey, how you doing, Don? Welcome to the show, man. Good to see you. Oh, I didn't catch it, Marshall. What did you just put there that they flagged again? I think it's just whatever you're typing that has anything, a dot anything, Marshall, they're going to flag it. You're on the watch list. RC Air Marshal's on the hit list now. You're screwed. It's like having your picture at the post office. Yeah. 37.com. Oh. Yep. You're on the hit list. You can't put nothing up, Dave. They're just going to flag it. You're a bad boy.
if I take your wrench away, I wonder if they'll just kick you out of the room completely. I gotta turn this fan up. Hang on a second. I'm not leaving. You can hear me. The fan's there, and I'm gonna turn it off. All right, I'm gonna take a pee break. Be right back. While I'm up, I figured I'll go pee. Only be a second. All right, I'm back. So what did I miss? How many more of you got kicked out? Oh, Wrights is here. Oh, we got our favorite guy has blessed us with his presence. What's up? Some Wrights that got kicked off too. All right, I'm going to close the show. You guys are going to get me in trouble. I'm going to just cut this whole damn show off. Fuck it. Mooly. Oh, I'm sure it's a computer generated algorithm that's cutting these off. I'm sure nobody's reading this. Ramalama ding dong.
Oh, is that right, Airvex? They're not getting cut off on the television, but they are on the computer. Well, that's interesting. Spencer, what the hell's the what? Thank you, and well, fuck off. Oh, buddy, I love you. So, what do you think? Does that is that going to work for you? You think? I was very happy with it. I didn't mind the movement because the planes didn't move. Um, the even though the wreck, Barry said it was like a hula girl. So, but yeah, the planes didn't move. Everything stayed put. It worked great. Yeah, yeah. It must be Google's time of the month. Yeah, I'm thinking we might be right. So if you build the rack, you can rent a trailer and then screw the rack into the trailer. Use it and then return take the rack back out and return the trailer. Yeah, a couple of holes in it they'll never see. So it'll work perfect if you just want to borrow a trailer or rent a trailer. dot dot com Barry got flagged. Now you're on the shit list too, Roy. uh, Screw her right in the rack. Oh my god. Hey John, how you doing tonight? That's hilarious. Oh, Spencer, thank you, man. Thank you, man. That's great. Awesome. Thank you, man. Although I'm probably gonna get demonetized tonight, and I won't see any of that money, but but thank you anyway. I was looking at my. I wanted to see who watched my video. I switched over to look at it. Sorry, I was gone for a second. Yeah, Barry's pissed off at all of us that got Draco shipping notifications. It better not be crashed by Sunday, Marshall. Dana, you Maluna, you goofball. It says what size the trailer is in the title. Go look again, you bonehead. I don't know. It's a good question, Marshall. I don't know if they've got props in stock or not. Well, Tara, now you know how I feel. I'm always behind. Did Chris say why he put the two-bladed prop on it? Was it because he didn't want to damage the four blade, or because he thought it would perform better with the two blade? Why did he change the prop?
Right, Keith. I heard that, but I didn't know if he had already changed the prop before he crashed it or put that on after he crashed it. And I didn't know. I haven't seen the video yet. Oh, he busted the stock prop. Okay. Fred, props to you. Chris Wolf, RC Geek. Hey, Matt, what's up? Good to see you, man. All right, Jim. Have a good night, Tara. Spencer, we've been wondering that ourselves. The only thing I'm thinking is maybe you could call your credit card company and dispute the charge, um, and explain why. Maybe you get it back that way. I don't think YouTube will give it back to you. I think you're going to have to fight to get it back. We've all wondered that, and I don't know how that works, but I'm thinking maybe if you dispute it, you might get your money back. Oh, see, Dave. You know, Dave's RC, he said that he lost all the chat money when they demonetized one of his shows. So was he wrong? Well, I would guess, like, for instance, in my show here, I would call you and tell you, hey, they demonetized my show. I lost the money. You need to call your credit card company and get the money back. Um, that's what I would do. Yeah, Matt, mine's coming Saturday too. You may have located one 195 miles away. No shit, really. Road trip. Yeah, Mickey, that's about the only place you're going to find parts for that plane. Your Draco's gray with a 90 millimeter fan. No kidding. Fred's making fun of Mike. The York. York 130. Fred, that's hilarious. Bobby. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, that's true. Ryan's already made the video, so that'll be on the shelf for the rest of its life. So, Mickey, what do you need for your Yacht 130? Richard Webb, welcome, sir. Good to see you. Oh, you're putting a turbine in yours? How are you going to do that through the twin outlets? Are you mounting it outside, or are you? All right, tell me how you're doing that. I want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Yep, that's what I did. I bought from Horizon and Tower. Gotcha. So you're not going to put a twin metal pipe in there that can take the heat. You're just going to open it up and make it a single outlet. I was wondering how you were going to do that. Have you checked stock at RC Castle for the parts you need? Do they have them? I think Matt M has one. He was here a second ago, Bobby. So we should hear from Matt here in a second. I'm sure he's still here. There he is. Victor, what's up? Good to see you, man. That's cool, Mickey. Yeah, I bought a ton of spare parts. I have two of the planes, two of the Yacht 130s, and then I bought a bunch of spare parts because I knew it was going away and I wanted to be covered. So, love that airplane. Thanks, Victor, for that picture. Thank you so much.
Oh God. uh, yeah, I think you're right, Bobby. Somebody already mentioned earlier that we should have a stole contest for Dracos. Like, yeah, that's not a bad idea. That might be more popular than the pylon race. I think we'll have more entries. Everybody got a Draco. You got a Draco. You got a Draco. You got a Draco. Everybody's got a Draco. It'll be known as the Pilot Ryan Draco event. Yeah, we'll combine the two. The pylon race stole contest. First one to make 10 laps and land in the shortest distance wins. So Air Marshal will fly around the pylons and then lawn dart it right at the line. On each lap. Oh, yeah, that would be good, Nick. All right, Joe. Hey, I just thought of a name for my trailer, Barry. The Hula Hauler. What do you think? Really, Matt? Your Sea Fury wings are flexing? Wow. Bobby, you put kill markings on your plane. That's funny. Have you weighed the plane, Matt? What's it weigh? Yeah, the Hurricane. I'm not seeing any wing flex at all. It. I was very impressed. I didn't. I had to fix a hinge that I broke. One of my flap hinges I broke. The foam hinge. So I put Dubro hinges on the one flap, but I left the foam hinges on everything, um, and it's rock solid. I was very impressed. Um, that Hurricane's doing awesome. I got my new spinner yesterday to put on it, so I'll have the right size spinner on it now. Thank you, John. Hey, man, have a good night. Thanks for that little comment. Appreciate it. We'll see you next week. Yeah, man, I'm sure. I was really surprised. After changing out the motor and the ESC and all the filling and painting I've been doing on that plane, and it was only 20 grams heavier than the weight on the box. The flying weight on the box. It was 20 grams is all I added to it. And that was that was with a 2200 4S battery in it. And I was only 20 grams heavier than the box. So I was shocked. Yeah, the only thing I reinforced was the elevator. I put a carbon fiber, a flat strip carbon fiber in the elevator where the bent wire is for the two halves to keep them together. So I slid it and slid a piece of carbon fiber rod, not a flat piece, not the round, down in the slit, glued it, filled it, and painted it. And that's the only mod for strength I've made. Everything else has just been aerodynamic mods. Of course, in the V900 motor and ESC. But I haven't done any reinforcement other than the elevator. And that's why I picked the Hurricane. I did a lot of research on all the models before I picked the Hurricane. And it looked like it would be the strongest plane of the bunch. Barry. You give him half a lap, huh? Hell, even the T-28 went more than half a lap. I think it did a lap and a half. Yeah, I bought two brand new 4S 4000s for mine. Because it's not going to go 10 laps on a 2200. So I had to get a bigger battery. Well, originally Ryan was going to use a Hurricane, but I guess he's changed his mind to a Arrows P51. But originally he was thinking Hurricane. Well, Keith, I've been made the contest director. So I guess it's really my decision, but we're gonna have a pilots meeting. We're gonna go with what everybody wants to do. I'm not gonna make this, I think 4 plane heats, race horse start. That's how we always did it back in the day. But if they want to do something different, I'm all ears. I'm not gonna dictate. We'll just let everybody figure out what they want to do. Blue Balls Hauler. Oh, Blue Balls Halls. But yeah, I guess I'm in charge of the race. So, we'll see. I don't know if, so Jerry, who's the club president and the CD of the whole shebang, told me he'd give me an hour a day from noon to 1 to get whatever we want to do done. So we can either race every day for an hour, and I'm only thinking like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday maybe, or just Friday and Saturday, or Saturday and Sunday. Again, we'll have to ask everybody when they get there what they want to do. Or maybe we'll just do it one day. Depends on how many airplanes we have entered and how many of them survived the first day.
It might be a one day only. At the end of the first day, it might just be me and Matt left. Yeah, if I'm not going to outlaw hand toss, that's fine. But yeah, they'll just have to throw it when I say go, or whoever's flagging the race at that time. They'll throw theirs while the other guys are taking off from the ground. I don't really see that being a problem. The guys on the ground will be rolling before the guys that are throwing can throw one. So the guys on the ground are going to get a slight head start. And so and when I say that, I mean that the guys on the ground will be in front of the guys throwing. So there's no way that one of the planes on the ground are going to run into the guys that are throwing, because they'll be standing behind the line. And when they say go, the guys that are holding the planes on the ground, because usually they're already at full throttle and they're just going to let go. Okay, so they're going to be rolling, which instantly puts them in front of the guys throwing. And then the guys throwing are going to be like this, and they're going to say go, and they have to either take a step forward or throw it. So I'm thinking the guys on the ground will at least be, a foot or two in front of them as they're throwing. So I don't see it being an issue. It should be fine. Yeah, we all have to run out to the planes, pick up our radio off. We'll have our radio sitting in front of the airplane across the runway. We all have to run across the runway, pick up our radios, run back across to the wherever we're going to fly from, and then go. And we can do that. If they want to do that, we can do that. Yes, Dana, I have checked it, and yes, it's moving. It's been picked up. It's at the distribution center. Yep, Mick, I fully expect that some of them probably won't leave. Well, they'll leave the ground, but probably not for very long. It might be an up and down real fast. So yeah, I accidentally stomped on our marshal's piece. Whoopsie! Hey, the way he's got that thing reinforced, you could probably drive a car over it. Ask me how I know. And it'll survive. So well, out of everybody that I've talked to, I have the most pylon racing experience for sure. But yeah, it's funny. In all the years I pylon raced, I never had or saw a midair collision on takeoff. Now that's not to say it's never happened, but it's never happened to me in the years I was racing. I never saw it happen. It never happened to me. We're spaced out. There's only 4 airplanes in the heat, and we're spaced out pretty far apart. I mean, the starting line was, I would say there was at least 20 feet between each plane, on the starting line. So,
we never had a problem getting them in the air. And usually the only time two airplanes meet, in the air is if somebody is in the inside of a pylon close and another guy's way out far. And as they go around, if this guy goes wide and cuts in, and then this guy turns in, he's going to fly through this guy. And that's the only time I've ever seen that happen. As far as two planes going down the straightaway and colliding, I've never seen that happen either. It's always one flying through the other guy. Because one guy's making a wide entrance turn and coming in tight on the pylon, and this guy's tight on the pylon and going to turn out. So when that happens, this guy is already, if this guy's already on his way in and this guy turns, this guy flies through this guy, and that's what usually happens. But I've never seen, it doesn't happen that much. I very rarely, did I ever see a mid-air collision. I had several guys fold their wings, pulling too hard. One of them was in a cornfield. The number one pylon was out in the middle of a cornfield. And he pulled really hard around the corner and the wings just folded and it turned it into a lawn dart, missile. And it took us forever to find that airplane. Oh my God. It was so far out in the corn. Yeah, it took forever to find it. Miko, I've been giving it a lot of thought on the strategy, and I really don't know yet. It just, I guess I'm going to have to wait till I see what exactly, because when I talked to Jerry, I said, what kind of pylons are we going to have? He says, oh, I don't know. We've got some pylons laying around here somewhere. I'm like, you don't even know what kind of pylons you have? He goes, I think they're PVC, but I don't know. I'll get you something, he said. So, I said, are we doing 2 pylons or 3? And he says, I don't, that's up to you, but I think we only have 2. I said, okay, well then it's not really up to me, is it? So, we always flew 3 pylons. But this might be a 2 pylon race. So we'll see. Now, the way we always did it is the 2 pylons were at the end of the flight, or the field at the runway, and you stood between the pylons 2 and 3, and pylon 1 was all the way down at the other end, and you had a flagman down there. So you're standing right by 2 and 3, so you can judge your distance and turn radius around 2 and 3 because you're standing right at them. And then turn 1, you had a flagman down there and a guy calling for you. And he would tell you when the flagman flagged your plane as it crossed the horizontal line. He would flag it. Your caller would tell you turn, and you would pull around the number 1 pylon and head back down the other way. I don't know, Bobby. You might be right. Yeah, the main thing is survive. That's my strategy for sure. I want to survive first, and if I have to play catch up or whatever, I'll just deal with what I can do. But I think survival is the key, and making the 10 laps, and that might change too. So again, I don't know if they want to do a 10-lap race, a 5-lap race. I was. See, my whole premise building the plane the way I did was figuring on a 3-pylon course, 10-lap race,
racehorse start. So all those things were in my head when I decided which plane I wanted to go with. And then I called Jerry and said, "What are we doing?" And he says, "I don't know." And he says, "You're the only one that's even asked. I haven't gotten a phone call or a message from anybody about the pylon race. You're calling me tonight is the first time anybody's even brought it up." And I laughed. I said, "Well, that's all these guys want to talk about in my show every week is the pylon race. That's the only thing everybody wants to talk about." And he just laughed. He says, "Nobody's said a word to me." I said, "I don't know what you're doing." He says, "You're in charge, so you decide." Like, okay, great. So I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I don't know if guys want to do 10 laps, 5 laps. I don't know. So you'll have this Sea-Viver. That's cute, Matt. Good one. What's the matter, Dana? You dying to get another box? Jono, it doesn't want to get boxed in. Mickey, who knows? I have no idea. I guess part of it'll be how successful of an event it is. And then, you know, if, ultimately it's Jerry's decision unless Jerry doesn't become president again, which I think that's pretty much a given. I think he likes being president, and I think everybody likes him being president. So his club's the one that puts it on. So we were at dinner one night when this whole thing started. It was me and Jerry and the Boozers and I forget who was one other person there. Who was the other one? The funny thing is I rode with him there, and I can't think who it was. We were in the car together. I rode with him, and I can't think who it was. Because this is the date for Joe Nall, Dana. Joe Nall was canceled. So we decided to have an event the same weekend as Joe Nall because everybody already had the time asked for off at work. So we wanted to give them another event to go to where they didn't have to reschedule. They already had the time off and they could have the event. So that's what we decided. And it was, and then I didn't know they were going to make it an all electric. I thought it was going to be open to everything but turbine. Um, that happened after the dinner. That Jerry and I guess I don't know if Air Marshal got involved at that point, and and the boozers, and they decided to go make it electric, or maybe when they contacted Ryan to sponsor it, he wanted it to be electric. I don't know where that came from. At the time at the dinner, when we were figuring this all out, I thought it was going to be just like Joe Nall, open to everything except turbine, because they're not allowed to fly turbines at that particular field. And then when I got word that the event was on, it was going to be the Pilot Ryan all-electric fly-in. I'm like, okay, Joe Nall's not an all-electric. Why did we go that route? But I wasn't privy to that discussion, so I don't know. But that's neither here or there. But yeah, the whole idea was, let's make use of a weekend that's everybody's already put in time off for, and they canceled Joe Nall. I rode with Lewis. Lewis. Oh, you're right. You're right, Matt. That's who it was. It was Lewis. I forgot that. Yeah, because I rode with Wes the next night. Wes and I went to dinner the next night. But yeah, you're right. It was Lewis. Thank you. God, that was driving me nuts. I couldn't remember who the hell I rode with. So yeah, it was the guy I fly with at my field, Lewis. He was there, and he went to dinner with us. So he drove. I rode with him, and so it was Lewis, me, Lori, and Wes, and at the end of the table was Jerry. And that was who was sitting there when we made the decision to do the Joe Nall. It was going to be called the Not Joe Nall fly-in. And then we spent half the night trying to figure out how we could use the letters Not Joe Nall, so NJN, to name the event. And then, but not get trouble for using the words Joe Nall. So we were going to call it the No Judge. No Judging Nothing, I think, is what, there's going to be the NJN, and when somebody asks what did it stand for, instead of telling them what it really stood for, which was the No Joe Nall event, we were going to tell them it's not judging nobody, or not judging nothing. We kept playing with that. We spent an hour kicking around words trying to figure out how we could use the letters NJN in the title, but not call it the No Joe Nall event, because we would have got a copyright or some crap for that. But that's how the whole thing started. So we came up with it at dinner, and then they took it from there. Yeah, Matt and his dad were leaving to go home. I think you guys were going home, right? Or back to the hotel. You couldn't go to dinner with us, right, for whatever reason. But Lewis was there, and I was getting in Lewis's car, and he met Lewis at the event. So this was the the E-Jet event at this same field, and so yeah, he saw me walking out or heard me talking while we were saying goodbye, as we were walking out to the car. So that's how Matt remembers it was Lewis I was riding with. I couldn't remember that for some reason. Been driving me crazy for weeks too. I kept thinking, who in the hell was I riding with that night? And I just couldn't put it together. But yeah, now I remember. You know, or actually Matt remembered for me. So thank you. I think we would have had a much bigger turnout if it had not been made an all electric. You know, if we had gas planes showing up. Again, I don't, and they fly gas at that field. You know, nitro gas. There's plenty of club members there that have gas nitro planes. So they're just not allowed to fly turbines there. So I don't know why. You know, because we talked about this at dinner, that if we got enough pre-registered, we could actually have it at the Paradise Field where they have Florida Jets every year. It's only 4 miles away from this field. And Jerry is the CD contest director over at that field as well. So he could have made that happen over there if it turned into a turbine event as well. So we talked about whether it was turbine or not turbine, we could use the other field. And Jerry said he was going to look into that, see if there was a problem, if he could get the field for the event, for that weekend, and all that. So all this was on the table when we were at dinner talking about it. And then a couple days later, you know, it's announced that it's the Pilot Ryan all-electric fly-in. Like, what? What? How'd that happen? So, you know, and that's fine. I'm not complaining or anything. It was a shock to me after all we talked about with the turbine and whether or not to have it at the Imperial Field or at the Paradise Field, and whether we were turbine or not turbine, and then it turned into just an electric event. And I'm like, okay. So, yeah, I think it would have been a much bigger turnout if we hadn't made it an electric only, but, you know, whatever. I'm not, you know, wasn't my call, you know. I'm sure it's going to be great. You know, I know we're going to have a great time. I can tell you for certain, and because Jerry's that kind of guy. You know, Jerry and his group go out of their way to make it fun. You know, they really do. It's not that hard nosed, you know, everything's, you know, pre-scripted kind of, you know, they just go with the flow. They're such a great bunch of people. And, you know, and that's why I keep going over there. And that's why I'm actually going to join the club. They have a special for guys like me. It's called the 75-75. So you can join the club for $75 a year if you live more than 75 miles away. And I fit that exactly. I'm almost exactly 75 miles away. So I can join the club for $75 and get all the benefits of a club member. Is yours coming FedEx, Dana? Mickey, I think there's like 30 pre-registered night now. Hang on a minute. You know what? Let me go look at the website real quick and see what it says. I want to see how many people are signed up. We were hoping for like 100. We thought that would be a great turnout if we could get like 100 people. Um, I'm sure if it left it open to nitro gas, we would have easily hit that. Um, but now that it's only going to be electric. Oh wow, there's a lot of people. Hang on a minute here. We got. Oh, hang on a minute. Okay, yeah. It's right now. It looks like about 30 people. Um, that have signed up. Um, yeah, yeah. So it's still sitting around 30. So I don't know. I'm sure it will be more than that. You know, I don't think, for one, right off the bat, I can tell you, I don't think Rich Baker is on this list, and I know he's going. Yeah, yeah. So RC Informer, Rich Baker, he's not on the list, and I know he's going. So that's one more right there for sure that's going, and he hasn't signed up. So, you know, it's not a very accurate list, but it's just an idea. Yeah, Matt's right. If you don't have fun at these with these guys at their events, then you know I don't know what you're looking for because it's so low key. I mean, it's very organized. Don't get me wrong. It's not like just go do whatever the hell you want, but it's the attitude of the people. Like I'll give you an idea. I flew my P40, and I didn't know this was a rule. You know, I'd never flown there before. So my giant P40, the 2 meter P40, and I landed and I'm taxiing back down the taxiways back to the pit area, right? And there's this yellow painted line on the taxiway. And I didn't know what it was there for. So I'm taxiing, and one of the safety officers walks out very nicely, very calmly, stops me, and he says, "Just wanted to let you know, see that yellow line there?" And I said, "Yeah." He says, "Any kind of propped airplane, you don't taxi past that. That you once you get to that line, you shut the motor off and carry it, push it, pull it, whatever you're gonna do. You don't taxi back past that line." Oh, good advice. Thanks. Didn't think. During a jet event, they don't care because there's nothing that's going to cut anybody. The fan is inside, and I had only ever flown jets at the event before, so I hadn't flown a prop plane, so I didn't know. It wasn't an issue during the jet, the E-jet event. So the very super nice about it, and just let me know that that's what the yellow line meant, and don't taxi a prop plane past that. Okay. So and then Jerry came over and was razzing me. I think it was half razz, half serious. Hey, this is a jet event. You can't fly that. Here. And I'm like, okay, I know. I just thought I'd just put it up because I'm sure nobody's seen one like this before. But hey, what about the guy flying that 4-engine conversion thing? Those are props. Well, they're fans. No, they're not. It's a prop guard around a propeller. It's got 4 propellers on it. They're not fans with prop guards. How's that any different than what I'm flying? He didn't say anything else. And like I said, we have a great rapport, so we're kind of joking with each other anyway. But, I got it. I wasn't planning on flying it anymore unless somebody requested it. Like if Jerry said, "Hey, can you fly?" I would for sure. But anyway, so just, he's just razzing me a little bit. And at the same time,
probably trying to head off a complaint. But then another guy that overheard the conversation said the exact same thing. He says, you know, that guy, that's a quadcopter. That's not a ducted fan jet. You know, it's got four propellers on it. So he was on my side that, you know, the other guy's plane's not a jet either. But it didn't turn into an issue. Nobody gave a crap. I certainly wasn't offended. I didn't care. I didn't argue that I should be allowed to fly it. I was just defending the only reason I did fly it is because he was flying that thing, and you know, Jerry's trying to make us believe it's got 4 fans on it. You know, no, those are called prop guards. It was a 2-bladed prop on each. It might have been a 3-bladed prop. I can't remember if they were 2 or 3 blade props with prop guards. You know. Anyway, I think that was that. Matt, was that a? Is that a plane from Flex? That 4-prop deal thing? Or is that somebody else's? For some reason, I'm thinking that Flex Innovations came out with that thing, but I can't remember. You know, it hovers, guys. You can hover it, and then you can rotate the fans, the props forward and turn it into forward flight. So but I can't. It's not. I don't think it's an E-flite. They have one, a Convergence, but it's not that. This is a Delta Wing looking. Well, so's the Convergence for that matter. But the Convergence has, I think, 1 prop in the back and 2 up front. And this is four big prop guard things. Yeah, it sounds like a drone too. It doesn't sound like it sounds exactly like a drone. It flies like a drone. It looks like a drone until you go forward flight, and you know, it's kind of a goofy ass thing, but like I said, nobody was arguing. We were just razzing each other. So that's the atmosphere there. It's just great atmosphere. Didn't see one person being a jerk to anybody, to each other, to the officials, vice versa. It just was a great atmosphere. Now, the only bitch, the guys that were pitted next to me did not like it when Rich came running by with a camera live. He was doing a live stream, and he walked right into their pit area live, and they did not like that. So, and that's the only complaint I heard all day. They didn't like that the fact they didn't have a choice to be on video or not, that he just walked in there with the camera running. And, you know, he walked right into my tent with the camera running. I didn't care. I was fine with it, but yeah. You know, my tent was unzipped, so the door was wide open. And Rich just walked right in with the camera, you know, his phone. He's live on his phone. And, you know, that's just Rich. I mean, I wasn't offended, but they were. Yeah, that's just the difference between people. You know, you'll have that. So, but yeah, it's just a great bunch of people, great event. I'm sure. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't have it again next year. They probably won't have it those dates though, because Joe Knoll will probably be live next year, and so they'll just change the date of our event so it doesn't coincide with Joe Knoll. Now, how close to Joe Knoll and how many people can make it to both our event and Joe Knoll, you know, who knows? We'll just have to wait and see. But this whole thing came up just because Joe Knoll was canceled. Otherwise, this would have never happened. It wasn't even on anybody's mind. So, anyway. So that's how this whole thing started. And, you know, we're definitely going to have a great time, guys. There's no doubt about that. You know, the whole show is going to be nothing but fun, fun, fun. And
So, if you're thinking about it, I would put it on your gotta go to bucket list, because this might be a once and done deal. Um, and if not, it's definitely going to be a different date next year. I'm sure they won't put it on the same weekend as Joe Knoll. Um, so yeah, so Matt's what Matt's referring to. That's funny, Matt. Um, so at the Jet event, the E-Jet event, Matt's won 2 years in a row best jet. Now that's a combination of a static display judging and a flight judging. You have to fly a certain, a realistic, make the plane look as real as possible. Like he said, kind of like Top Gun. So your taxi out, your control check, whatever you're going to do, counts toward your score, and you're judged on how real you make the plane look. Pre-flight, taxi out, take off down the center line, fly the pattern. You have two, I think, two elective maneuvers that you can pick. Loop, roll, whatever, and then a scale landing down the center line, a taxi back, and that whole thing is judged. So 2 years in a row, Matt has won best jet because of the static display and his flight, his piloting skills. And Jerry said if he wins again next year, he has to retire the airplane because that's 3 wins in a row. So, I don't know. I mean, as good as he is and as nice as the jet is, I don't think it's unbeatable. Everybody just needs to step their game up the Matt's level. That's all. I wouldn't be offended if he kept bringing it. I haven't really seriously tried for that title because I don't, I haven't. First of all, if you show up with a stock airplane, you're not going to win right off the bat. And I don't have anything custom yet. And what I mean custom is like what Air Marshal did, a complete repaint, that splinter paint job. Now, see, that would be a contender for, static display, and then you still have to fly it. So, you first thing you got to do is repaint the plane and make it as scale looking as possible. And this year Matt had even redone the. I don't think you had it last year, did you? He redid the cockpit area with 3D printed, inserts to make the cockpit. Matt's tail hook was operational, not actually to catch an airplane on a cable, but he could retract it and lower it from the radio. He had a servo on it, so his dirty pass was the gear out, no flaps because he was inverted. So he had the gear out and the hook out, and he came across the field inverted. So that was his dirty pass. And so that kind of stuff. So you got to make the plane look really good, and it can't just be stock because you're not going to win. And then, all right, Bobby. Hey, man, thanks for stopping in. It's good to see you, man. We'll catch you Sunday night. And then you have to fly it. You have to do a great job flying it. And so far Matt's unbeatable in that category. So yeah, but they probably could use their hook, right? I mean, it's not non-functional. They just don't use it. No, I was watching an interview the other day on YouTube with the Blue Angel guy, and he was talking about how um, they take everything out of the plane to lighten it up. So they take all the electronics. Um, they still have the GPS, but all the weaponry, the missile guidance systems, all that kind of stuff that's in the plane for fighting, is removed to lighten the plane up. So the pylons are removed off the wings. So there's no missiles, no place to hang missiles. They can still hang the external tanks if they're doing a long flight. But yeah, they just take everything that they don't need for wartime stuff off the plane. Yeah, my Draco will be here tomorrow, guys. I'm with Marshall. Mine will be here tomorrow. Matt's will be here tomorrow. Bitches. So, anyway. I wish they'd ship a plug and play, though. Damn it. I'm so pissed they're shipping me the Bind and Fly one, because I wasn't going to take that one out of the box. I was just going to sell it. And, it really sucks that I didn't get the plug and play sent. Right, Matt, and I'm sure to put all that stuff back in the airplane. Most of that stuff that it goes in the avionics bay. The electronic stuff is all on rails. Basically it's plug-in kind of stuff. You just slide it in and plug it in, and it's back in the plane ready to go. Um, so it's gonna. I would assume it'd take a more time to repaint the plane back to fighting colors than it would to put the avionics and anything else that's been removed, pylons and all that. It's going to take longer to paint it than to put that crap back in the airplane. Yeah, Marshall's right. The guy also said during this Blue Angel show is the planes they're using are the oldest planes in the fleet. You wouldn't think that, being that they're the showcase of the Navy, but the planes they have are just under retirement hours. As a matter of fact, they're past carrier landing protocol. These planes have too many landings on them. They can't ever be landed on a carrier again. They're past the carrier landing allowance. You're allowed so many traps on the airframe, and then it's done. It can still be flown, but it can't be landed on a carrier anymore. So, and that's what the guy was saying. It says these planes are all past carrier landing, so these would all be, ground support, runway only. They can't go back to the carrier. And that's why they're using them, because they don't carrier land ever where they go to these air shows. So That's how far along these planes are ready for the boneyard, basically. You know, they have a few more hours, and when I say a few, probably a few hundred, but they only have a few hundred hours left on the airframes before they have to be parked completely. And um, I don't think the guy that gets shot down gives a fuck what shot him down. You know, he got shot down. You know, whether it's a Blue Angel or not, I don't think matters. You know, you think that the guy's gonna be pissed, isn't he? He's not gonna think, "Oh wow, cool! I just got shot down by a Blue Angel." No, it's gonna be, "God damn it! I just got shot down." You know, I can't imagine being excited about it. So, yeah. And the Blue Angel color scheme is not very camouflage. You know, high visibility there, especially in an air to air war. If you're out at sea and doing an air to air combat protecting the carrier, I don't think you want a bright blue and yellow airplane flying around. Yeah, right, Air Marshal. Hey, look, they're putting on an air show. Hey, wait a minute, they're dropping bombs. Everybody run for cover. Yeah, I don't see that happening. What do you mean, Matt? They turned to dark shades too. What does that mean? I know you're the Blue Angel expert, so uh, you know, inquiring minds want to know what does that mean? Well, it's going to be easier to see a Blue Angel blue plane than a gray, in the sky. You know, a cloudy sky day. You know, the Blue Angel plane's going to show up way easier than a gray airplane. I don't know, Joe. That's weird. Yeah, but on gray days, cloudy days, you can't see a gray airplane worth of crap. That some bitch disappears. Uh oh. I'm getting another data warning again. What am I got going on here? And no packets dropped. What the hell? OBS has been flawless. I have no packets dropped at all. Zero. It's 100%. And yet I'm getting messages from YouTube that my no data, my has it been hiccuping at all, guys? Have I been um buffering or anything, or has it been working good? Right, exactly. It's a black, you know, a black point of interest out there in the sky versus a gray plane you can't see. The yawns what triggered it, Robert? Yeah, that's it. Well, the way Google has been um, censoring us tonight, it wouldn't surprise me. You know, we've been getting censored like crazy tonight. You know, anytime these guys have typed anything .com or some other words I won't bring up, it's been flagging deleting all these messages these guys have been writing. It was hilarious. I was like, what the hell are you guys saying? That it keeps deleting the message. Yeah, no, I agree. The way I set it up was deliberate to be able to stay in the trailer with the planes, and I can. But if I want to take some planes out, I can be even more comfortable. Um, but yeah, there's room in there for me and the plane. So if I get caught in a rainstorm, I can close the door. I can get in there with a chair, sit down, turn on the TV, and be perfectly fine. I'll stay dry. The planes will stay dry. I'll be entertained. I have this mini fridge right here. I don't know if you can see that but this mini fridge is going in the trailer. So I'll have cold drinks. You know. So yeah, it's going to be set up nice. It's coming out really nice. I'm super happy with it. It's yeah, that's it. You can see just the top of it right here. It's one of those little. It's a refrigerator that's basically a cube. I think it's the same dimensions on all six sides. It's a cube, and it's about this big, squared. So that'll be in the trailer. Oh, I put that in there for well, a joke at first, and then I decided to just leave it in there. It's got lights in it, so if I plug it in, it lights up, and so yeah, I can use it for light in the trailer. So my thought plan here, so I have two sets of lights in there already. I want to add a third. There's a light that's 12 volts in the trailer with a switch by the door. So I can turn that light on and off. As long as the parking lights are on in the car, then I can turn the lights on in the trailer. And I have lights. I have the mate to this fluorescent light right over my head here. It's identical to this one. Hanging in there also. So if I have 110 available, I can plug that in. And that's what I shot the video with, was with that on. I actually put my generator in the trailer. You probably heard it running. And that was powering that light so that you could see what was going on while we drove it around. And then my third set of lights is going to be an amber set of these LEDs that'll run off a 3-cell battery. So I can't find I bought an amber set of lights, but I can't find them. I don't know what I did with them. I've got green, blue, red, white. But I bought ambers, and I can't find the ambers. I got the amber package, but I can't find the spool of lights. So I'm going to run a strip of these down the trailer so that, because the amber will be a bug light. So if the mosquitoes are out, I'll turn the other lights off, turn the amber lights on, which will run off a 3-cell battery, and that the bugs won't be attracted. The bugs can't see the amber color. I did a little research on that. So mosquitoes and bugs in general can see blue. You know, white, blue, and green. They can't see very well at all. Orange, red, amber. That's why a bug light, you know, is that yellow amber color. Because the bugs can't see it, so they're not attracted to it. And I've got a bug killer zapper out here that's got a blue light in it, and they can see that very well. So that's why they're attracted to the blue light and not the amber light. So I'm going to add a yellow amber string of LEDs in the trailer also, so that if we're getting attacked by mosquitoes, I'll turn the other lights off and turn that one on, and hopefully that'll work. So that's the plan. You know, like I say, it's a work in progress. The trailer's nowhere near done, but it's usable already. I mean, I can already go to the field, take planes to the field, no problem. But I have a lot more. I'm going to wire the whole thing for, you know, 220 and 110. I'm going to buy a regular small fuse box or breaker box and mount it and have an external No, I wish it did. God, an amber package of LEDs would be awesome. So I'm going to put a breaker box in there, and then I'm going to run outlets, you know, in front of it right behind the desk that's in the nose, and then one to the roof near the fluorescent light, so I can just plug the light into that, and then another one down the side of the trailer out by the back door, so that if I'm standing at the back of the trailer and I need to plug something in, even an extension cord, I don't have to go all the way to the front of the trailer or any of that. There'll be a electrical box, you know, just a regular outlet with probably 4 plugs. So I'm going to have like 3 of those, one at the front, one in the roof in the middle, and one at the back. And then it's going to have 220 capable or 110, so that if I'm running the big generator, I can plug it in and it'll power the trailer to, you know, 220. That'll be converted to 110, or I can plug in the 110 generator and it'll just go through the same wiring at 110. And then again, keeping it as versatile as possible. If I ever go on the road and need to take my welder, you know, it's a 220 welder, so I can take the welder with me and run it off the generator, and it'll work right out of the trailer because it's wired for it. So just make sure it has surround sound and outdoor speakers. Yeah, that was another thing, Brian, that I was debating on doing. Still debating. I have I think it's a 56-inch flat screen TV we're not using right now that works perfect. And I thought about putting that on a swing arm. And I had the swing arm right there at the back of the trailer, where I could swing that 50, I think it's a 56-inch. It's either a 54 or 56. Swing it outside the trailer if we want to watch TV or a movie or whatever. It would lay flat against the wall until I want to use it, and then we could swing it out and either face it straight out or swing it all the way around the corner and have it facing the side of the trailer, and then I could have outside speakers. So that's a possibility too, Brian. It's funny that you say that. You know, all these things are in the works. Any of this stuff, and if not all of this stuff, may be implemented at some point. Um, so, and then I've got the big trailer. Of course, I'll have to buy a truck to haul that one around. But if I decide to turn the car hauler, because that bitch is like 20, I think it's 28 by 8. So it's massive big. That doesn't rhyme. Air Marshal, come on, man. It doesn't rhyme. Hey, did I mention my Draco's coming tomorrow? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I got your picture. Cool, man. That's cool. Of course you are. Yeah, my door's locked from the inside. It's got an RV door on it. I can lock the door from the inside. Ha ha. So, Michael, how did you get your Draco today? Did you go pick it up at the factory or at the, or do you live close by? Did they got it delivered that fast? Is that what you would do, Dave? If you were in there beating off, you'd leave the door unlocked? No, not from China. From Horizon Hobbies, Mike. You know, are you close to Horizon? Well, some of the guys have talked that they're, it's down the street. I think Skip Build, I think, says he's right down the street from Horizon. Hell yes. I guess you're not worried because it's not big enough to show up on camera. Is that the deal? And I actually think you can. Some of the guys have talked about picking up at Horizon. I think. I'm pretty sure some of the guys have said that. The ones that live right down the street. Okay, so I was away from the chat for a minute, so I got to catch back up. Air Marshal, if you flew like Skip, would you go over to Eli Field and fly? The paint I'm using is a combination of some. The primer's been Rust-Oleum sandable, white sandable primer, and then most of the coloring has been latex sample paint from Lowe's. You know, it's a $3. I might have one here. I forget how many ounces it is, but it's a little container about the size of these two rolls of tape, a little smaller. Actually, it would fit inside the rolls of tape, but it's about that tall, you know, roughly, and you know, about the inside diameter. It's, you know, so it's a small sample. They call it a sample. It's $3, and they'll mix any color. You know, you just take a piece of the airplane in there. They scan it, and the matching's been. I've had great success with the matching. They get it dead on, almost every time. Um, and you just add a little water to thin it and put it in your airbrush, and that's what I've been. Like, if you've seen it, the orange has all been airbrushed on. I may use spray can black, or I may just use the airbrush. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, that, I mean, I'm using a combination of different stuff. I've used two different kinds of primer. So, but yeah, most of the coloring is going to be, you know, anything but the. I think I'm just going to leave. I'm putting a clear coat. That's another thing. That my what's that shit called again? Duplicolor. Uh, Perfect match protective clear coat. It's a. I'm not sure what it is. It's safe. It doesn't have rattle ball in the can, so it doesn't need to be shaken up or mixed. And it covers over everything, and it's not reacted to anything that I've sprayed it on yet. Um, and when it hardens, it's hard enough to wet sand and buff like a car finish. So I've been putting that on in layers over the paint. So, for instance, I painted the orange over the white, and then I clear coated the whole top of the wing. So if I get any overspray on it, I can wet sand the overspray off. You know, I put 2 or 3 coats of clear on it. So I can basically polish the clear coat to remove anything that gets put on it accidentally. You know, either by wet sanding it or just polishing. I can get, you know, without damaging the orange. So that's what I've been doing, just to, so I don't screw up what I've already done. And it's working out great. I mean, the plane's coming out pretty nice. It's not going to be perfect, but it's going to look pretty damn nice.
Is that where is Horizon near Champaign? Because that's South Illinois or Indiana. What is it? Indiana? Illinois. Yeah. But that's down south. That's not up north. I thought they were at the north end. I don't know. What do I know? Nothing. Oh, Air Marshal, that's funny. You'd only have to do that once, right? The next time you walk up the line, they just get the hell out of the line. Marshal's flying. Get out of here. The proctologist is here. Yeah, for some reason I always thought that Horizon was north. I don't know why. That's weird. Yeah, many years ago when I had a flight simulator, one of the fields that I flew into all the time was Champaign. Um, it always defaulted to the airfield that's no longer there, the one right on the water. Um, they the mayor of the city demolitioned that airfield several years ago, so it could never be used again. But it was a airfield right on the water, and when you brought up the flight simulator, that was the field that the plane defaulted to start flying. And then, of course, you can change it to something else if you want. But I used to just take off from there, fly to Champaign, and then land and then come back. If I was just doing a short flight. Did you used to do that on the sub, Dave? Was that when you had to use the the, the head? You just go in there and poke them with your thumb and. Oh my God, you're hilarious. Oh my God. Oh God. I got two extra props here I think I'm going to try. This is a 9.7. Oh, they're both 9.7s? Yeah, they're both 9.7s. A couple of 9.7 racing props. I'm going to give these a shot. See how it flies with those. Yeah, Brian, or want to know. Too much information, you know. Oh, you put a 10.8 on the Sea Fury, yeah? But you're running the V1200 motor, right? Richard, you're heading out. All right, buddy. Have a good night. Thanks for coming, man. Hit that like button on the way out if you haven't already hit it. So how hard was it to get that motor in your plane, Matt? The V1200 motor. Did it go in there pretty easy, or was it kind of a bitch? All right, Brian. Have a good night, buddy. We'll catch you later. Oh, no kidding. Well, that's cool. How many friends did you make doing that, Air Marshal? Yeah, that ESC was probably twice the size of the one that you took out, huh?
Oh, they loved it? Really? They really loved it, huh?
All right, I gotta go pee. Be right back. Hang on a minute. Let me get caught up here. Yeah, I'm sure you would have been, Dave. Today's Navy. That would have definitely been sexually assault.
You haven't been on the Navy 30 years, have you? Wow. What happened to the 3 planes? We chose the wild one. Wow, no kidding. You're talking about the ones I was going to unbox? The only one that spoke up about it was EQ. He wanted to do the F7F, and I was going to do it, but then he decided to leave. So I don't know what happened there. Um, I was going to do it, but nobody seemed to. I mean, he was the only one that spoke up. Are you afraid the wings are going to fold, Matt, if you don't slow down for the turn? So I take it you're not a Cher fan, huh, Marshall? Yeah, so I wasn't trying to fold the wings, but I was pulling it pretty hard to see how it responded. And yeah, the plane flew great. I was very happy with the way it flew. Um, I can't wait to try it now with the different props and the bigger spinner, because that small spinner, I had a flat wall right behind the spinner, of airplane because the spinner was too small. So I've got the right size spinner now, so I can't wait to try it out. Probably Saturday. I'll probably have it. You know, I'll machine my new spinner holder before then, so I could try it out. I wouldn't own any of them, Dana. Not a single one of them. Yeah, well, the Sea Fury's nose is for a radial, right? I mean, it's kind of, you know, P-47 ish. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's kind of why another reason why I picked the Hurricane is because it had a very sleek nose, like a Mustang, like a. You know, actually it's even smaller than the Mustang nose. Um, and since the V900 motor fit right in it, um, it worked out really well. Yeah, I bought two spinners. I bought an aluminum one and a plastic one, and I had to put some weight in the nose for CG. And with the aluminum spinner, I won't have to. I could take the weight out and just put the spinner on. So that's what I'm going to do. Um, I put a piece of lead. I cut a little small piece of lead off of a tire weight and stuffed it in the nose of the plane. And but it's back from the front of the plane a little bit. I couldn't get it all the way to the nose, but it's back from the front of the plane. I think it's actually it's either behind the motor or under the motor. I'm trying to think here. It might be just under the motor. So this 2.5 inch spinner out in front of the motor uh, should offset that weight enough to make up for what the piece of lead I put in there. So I think that in the 4,000 battery. So I think between the 4,000 battery stuffed all the way up front and the aluminum spinner, I think it'll CG good. I wanted to use the FMS P47, which I guess you're thinking the 1500 size P47. So I never think of that one because I have the 1400, the FMS 1400 P47, and the 1700 P47. So I never bought the 1500 one. So I don't know a damn thing about that airplane other than the invasion stripes are wrong. Other than that, um, Thank you, Alan. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. It came out pretty good. I mean, I've used my old plane stand in that trailer, but I didn't anchor it down, and it worked. It it did, but it only held 8 planes. This one holds 12, and it wouldn't hold any of the big planes. 1700 size was the biggest thing I could get in the trailer. Straight in. So I was able to get 8 planes in the one rack straight in, and it wasn't anchored down. So when I got to the field, I think one of the planes had shifted out off the rack. It didn't do any damage. I think it rubbed some paint, but that's all. So this one was, more secure, more airplanes, bigger airplanes. It worked out pretty good. So, and that was the big thing, was to get big airplanes in there, because I wanted to be able to take like the T-28, the P-40, and the airliner were the 3 main planes that I wanted to be able to take to the field without having to put them together. Because they're kind of a pain in the butt to put together, not huge, but kind of. And they wouldn't, if they weren't in that rack, they wouldn't fit in there. I mean, other than just setting them in there, either taking them apart or just setting them on the floor, and I didn't want to do that. So I had to figure out a way to get those planes to the field without having to take them apart and get them there safely. And this rack's going to do perfect for that. I'm hoping the airliner fits in there okay. I haven't tried the airliner yet. That might be a problem. Worst case scenarios, I think it'll fit on the jet side, the smaller rack part of it. Because I don't think the wingspan's that big on the airliner. I don't think it's 1700 millimeters, and that will fit. So if I can put that one in the rack in the front of the trailer, I know it'll fit. In the back rack, I think the fuselage, the tail end of the fuselage past the wing is going to be too long. I don't think it'll fit. I think it'll go outside the door. I'm not sure of that, but I think so that's the one I still have to try. I haven't fit the airliner in there yet. Mickey, not only can I put anywhere from 6 to 9 planes in my car, my wagon, I just put a trailer hitch on it to pull the trailer. So I'll have 6 to 9 planes in the car and the 12 plus planes in the trailer. And the tent, and the generator, and the air conditioner, and the canopy, and, so I'll have everything. It's going to be a mobile one-man circus act I'll have going on. Yeah. Yeah, well, you're okay as long as you don't listen to the peanut gallery when they're yelling, lower, lower, lower. Not that low. Yep, mobile Hangar 51. That's it. Yep. What trailer have you got, Matt? Yep, Alan, the guy that owns the flying field I fly at, Bo. He's got a giant trailer. It's 8 foot wide, and I think it's almost 30 feet long. I think it's 28 feet long. And yeah, that's what he does. He just stacks them all. They're just laying on top of each other on the floor, or he has them bungee cord to the ceiling, and the bungee cords are cutting through the foam. It just amazes me how little care he takes with his planes. He just throws them in there, or they're all just leaning on the noses. One, they're all leaned up against the wall, and another row of them are leaning against those, and another row leaning against those, and they're just piled in the trailer any old way. And they get damaged all to hell. I just don't understand it. Ouch. Well, it's just dropped into the 50s out here now. Yeah, I thought you were listening. I mean, it wasn't until I had like a second and a half to react that I thought, I think you're too low when you hit the tree. I mean, it was like I knew you were way out there, but I didn't think you were going that low. And then all of a sudden, you kept going down because Wes is. I thought you were listening to Wes when he's yelling lower and lower. So I didn't say anything, and then and then by the time I was ready to say something, it was too late. You were in the tree. So did you guys just get it, or have you had it? I'm just surprised you haven't been using it. Hey, Dad's RC Hangar, what's up? Good morning. So, did your dad use it before with the boats, or did you just pick this trailer up? So I'm surprised you've never used it for transporting planes before. Well, that's surprising. All this time you had that trailer and you guys weren't using it. You were playing Tetris to get those planes in your truck. Damn. All right, Alan. Hey, thanks a lot, man. We'll catch you later. You have a good night. All right, Dave. Hey, my Draco's coming tomorrow. Yeah, I ordered three. Apparently, well, they haven't answered me yet, but I may only be getting one right now. Um, I'm kind of arguing the point because I bought them from both Tower and Horizon, so I should at least get one plane from each company. And I bought two different models of planes. You know, I bought a plug and play from Tower and a bind and fly. I'm sorry, the plug and play from Horizon and the bind and fly from Tower. And then the third one was another one from Horizon, another plug and play. So I should get at least one plug and play from Horizon and the one bind and fly from Tower, because they're two different model airplanes and they're from two different total companies on two separate orders. So, you know, how they're figuring, you know, their policy that they came out with after the fact was only one plane per order. Well, okay, I only ordered one plane per order. So I have three orders for three airplanes from two different companies. So at the very least, I should get two airplanes and have to wait for the third one. But the way it looks is they're only going to send me one airplane, and it's not the one I want. I don't want the bind and fly one. I was selling the bind and fly. So now I'm going to get the plane, and I'm not going to be able to do anything with it because I'm not going to open the box. It's going to sell for more money if I leave it in the box. So I'm very upset that they did this. That's how I look at it, Chris. I think I'm entitled to 2 airplanes minimum. You know, I mean, theirs doesn't say uh, 1 per customer. It says 1 per order. So if you ordered 5 planes on 1 order, you're only going to get 1. But I have 3 separate orders. 2 different models. And from 2 different companies. So at the very least, I should get 1 bind and fly, 1 plug and play, one from Tower and 1 from Horizon. So they haven't answered me. I made that point. I sent them a ticket and made that point, and I haven't heard back from them yet. So we'll see. Probably not going to happen. I don't know if they even have the plug. From what I'm hearing, they don't even have plug and play planes, which is not what the pre-order said. They said April. The bind and flies and the plug and plays both said April. So, but now it's apparently only the bind and flies are in April. You got to wait till May for the plug and plays. So I don't know. I'm not very happy, that they're doing this. They completely ruined the whole idea for me to buy one to resell and make money on it. And I know they don't give a crap about that, but that's, but I care because that's what I ordered the extra planes for. If I'm not going to be able to sell them to make money on them, I don't want them. I just want my 1 plug and play, and they can keep the other 2. So I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. I'm sure I'll get a message back from tomorrow, and then I'll send them another message, and we'll just see what happens. I don't know. I may end up just canceling the other orders. Yeah, they all said pre-order. They still say pre-order. Yeah, Jeff, we're still at it. What, did you get up to pee? That's what we all do. We get up to pee and then we check to see whose stream's still running. Do we have a wet season? You know, it's been very different. Years ago, like back in the 80s here, it used to rain every single day at 4 o'clock during the summer. And I mean, right at 4 o'clock, every single, you could set your watch by it. I mean, I told that to one of the mechanics when I was working at a Honda dealership. And I told one of the mechanics that one day, and he looked at me like I had 6 heads. He says, "You're full of shit." "Hey, John Hill, what's up? Good morning." And so that day, he walks into my office. It's 5 minutes to 4, and the sun's shining. And he walks into my office, and he looks at his watch, and he looks at me, and he smiles. And he turns around and walks out. At 4:01, I was standing in his bay looking at my watch, and it was pouring outside. And he just smiled and shook his head. So, you know, but lately it's been just no regularity at all. It might rain in the morning, afternoon, night. You know, it might rain for 5 minutes. It might rain for 5 hours. It's been crazy. But, you know, I remember when I first moved down here that it was, I mean, like clockwork every day. And it only rained for like 15, 20 minutes. And then the sun had come back out, which made it really muggy. You know, the humidity was, you know, astronomical when that happened. But that was it. And now it's you can't figure anything out. You just never know when it's going to rain. Even when they say it's not going to rain, it rains. It's crazy. Well, I'm glad you get to see me before you go to work, Chris. That's cool. Oh, so you like that bison that Freewing came out with? Wow. 38 degrees there? Yeah, it's 59 here. It just dropped into the 50s. It's getting a little chilly out here. Yeah, Joe, that's kind of the way it is here too. It's either, you know, like right now my heat's on. I just heard the heat come on. You know, the air conditioner ran all day, and now the heat's running at night. It's like we used to have days where the AC or the heat didn't run at all. But not anymore. It goes right from air conditioning to heating. You know, there's a few hours in between, but you know, the same day the air conditioning's running and the heater's running, and that's been driving me nuts. That's just killing the power bill. And I've got them set pretty wide. I mean, there's it's not a, you know, it's got to get pretty damn cold in the house before the heat comes on. Um, I think it's set to... Now, don't forget that it's a trailer, so it absorbs heat like a toaster oven, and it holds the heat in. It doesn't hold the cold in, but it holds the heat in. So I think I have the temperature set for like 71 for the heat and 84 for the air conditioning. So there's a big gap there where neither would be running. And it seems like every day it goes right from AC, and within 2 hours the heat's on. And it's every day. I don't. We never get a break. Even spring and fall is still doing it, and it's just aggravating. It didn't used to. I mean, when I first moved down here, that we had days when we could have the windows open, and it was just beautiful. Not anymore. Now it's hot and humid to cold and humid. Yeah, aggravating. So I'm on Horizon Hobbies page right now, and the Ultimate Combo is in pre-order. The Bind and Fly is on back order, and the Plug and Play is in pre-order. But the Bind and Fly still says April, next shipment April. Well, there's not much of April left. So even though it's on back order, not in pre-order status anymore, it's in back order. It says available April, next shipment April. So that doesn't make any sense. The Plug and Play does say next shipment though, May. So I'm not going to see the Plug and Play version till next month. I don't know what part of May we're talking about. So I guess we'll wait and see. I don't know. Right, because they sold out of them. You're right, Michael. the bind and fly was going to be the most popular. So they ordered the most of those, and they sold them all. And you know, so now that they're on back order, but it still says April. So I don't know how they can be on back order unless they're expecting another boatload of them this month, which I guess they could be. You know, I don't know. I don't know why the plug and plays wouldn't be on the same boat if they're waiting for more to come in. So I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. Oh yeah, the Spectrum is by far the most popular radio. It's not the best radio, but it's the most popular radio. Yep, I use Free Sky also, but I'm also buying the. Uh, I think I'm gonna go buy a Radio Master tomorrow, and I'm using the Radio Master receivers, the 168. It's $11, and it's Free Sky. It binds up the same as Free Sky. It has the telemetry and everything built into it, just like the Free Sky for $11.99. 8-channel receiver, expandable to 16 or 32, depending on how you're. It's awesome. I bought 10 of them. I've got 5 of them in airplanes. They work perfect. As a matter of fact, I'm getting better range on the Radio Master receiver than I am on the Free Sky one. Not that I ever fly out of range, but the way I have the notifications, you know, audible notifications on my radio set, I have it notify me way ahead of time, and I get the notification more often with the Free Sky receiver than I do with the Radio Master receiver. So I'm super happy with that, and so that's why I ordered 2 Dracos, the plug and play version, because I'm not going to fly that plane on Spectrum. There ain't no way. I've lost too many expensive airplanes on Spectrum. I'm not losing this one. So yeah, Chris, if you want to just look up the 168 Radio Master 168 receiver. I might have one on the table here. Hang on a second. No, wait a minute. No, they're in the car. But it's a super nice receiver. It's easier to bind. The button for binding it, when you have to hold it down, like on the Free Sky receiver, this button's external. You can press it with your finger. You don't have to poke it with a tool of some kind, a small screwdriver or whatever. The button's exposed, so you can just press the button, and they work awesome. Like I said, I've got 5 of them in planes right now, and I'm not having any problems with any of them. And at $11.99, you can put a lot of airplanes in the air. when you're only paying $11, $12 for a receiver. Yeah, well, I'm using it with I don't have one of those radios yet, but I'm going to buy one tomorrow. It's the the TX16S. Yeah, which is $149. So yeah, that's the Radio Master radio I'm talking about for $149. It comes with the Halifax gimbals and a color touch screen display on the front of the radio. It's running OpenTX. It's using the FreeSky protocol. But it also has like 70 protocols built into the radio. So you can fly Spectrum, Futaba, Tactic, High Tech. I think that Hubson, all these different protocols will work right out of the box. The radio comes with all those protocols, but their default protocol is FreeSky. So it uses OpenTX. It programs exactly like your FreeSky radio. All the telemetry modules and everything work perfectly with their receiver for $11, and yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, the radios. Are you talking about the Radio Master radios or the receivers? What's on back order, Chris? Yeah, see that only lost 5 planes. Yeah, that's see that's just unacceptable to me. That's, you know, especially if they're $600 airplanes. This was my last one from the Spectrum. Now this is the Flex Innovations RV8. Okay, $569, I think it was. Got it from one of the guys that flies at my field works there, and he has a special deal with them and us that if I buy the plane through him, I don't have to pay tax or shipping because he goes down to the factory and picks the plane up because he works there. And not only does he do that, but he also will assemble the plane for you, bring it to the field, and if you want, he'll even test fly it for you. So he set the whole thing up for Spectrum. I didn't want it on Spectrum, but he didn't know how to set it up for the FreeSky. And we argued over it for about 30 minutes, and I finally just gave in and said, okay, put the Spectrum in it. I've got a radio with Spectrum, so just put the Spectrum in it and I'll fly it that way. So he put 2 satellite receivers in this thing. One way the hell back here in the back. And then one way up in the front. Professionally installed. Everything right. I mean, it was. I really felt confident because of the way he installed it and everything that I wasn't going to have a problem with it. And I didn't have a problem with it at my field. But when I went to where we're having the pilot Ryan fly in field, I got shot down. I was flying along probably maybe 20 feet off the ground, maybe. Straight level flight, not doing anything at all, just straight level flight. And all of a sudden the plane made a slight bank to the left and I had nothing. And it just started descending, a slow descent.
into the ground. And when it hit the ground, the landing gear bent back into the wing, put a hole in the bottom of the wing. Of course, it dug in, so it slammed the nose into the ground, broke the nose off the front, broke the prop, broke the spinner, broke the cowl, the nose cowl. Everything else on the plane was fine. All the tail surfaces, the canopy, the wings. Well, there was some damage to the wings, but minor. And so I fixed the wings and had to replace the fuselage, the wheel pants, which I think one of them might still be on the table here. So the wheel pants are a kit. You get the wheel pants, the wheels, and the axles. And so I straightened the aluminum gear part and replaced that. I replaced the spinner, the prop, the cowling, fixed the wings, and put it all back together. But it was still, well, was $250 to fix it. And took the Spectrum receivers out and put my Free Sky receiver in, and it's been perfect ever since. So that's the end of it for me. If it's not, the only thing I'm going to fly Spectrum is a UMX turbo timber or something. You know, anything more than $200, I'm not flying Spectrum. You know, I'm not willing to lose any more airplanes of that caliber, at least anyway. So there's no way that new Draco I'm going to fly on Spectrum. There ain't no way. You know, I'm not losing another airplane, not especially a $600 airplane, to Spectrum. I'm just not going to do it. So I've never had a problem with Spectrum at the field I fly at. Now the field I came from, I had a lot of trouble with Spectrum, and then of course going to the field where we're having the pilot fly in, I've also had a problem with Spectrum. But at the field I fly at normally every week, I've never had problems there with Spectrum. But, you know, that's just, you know, so I've just decided that I'm not going to give up Spectrum entirely. You know, I'll buy some of their cheap bind and fly, you know, cheap stuff. You know, the $200 plane and fly it. But, you know, anything over that, I'm not buying the bind and fly. I'm going to buy the plug and play and put my own radio with it. Especially at $11 a piece for the receiver. It's way cheaper for me to buy a bind and fly and put my own stuff in it. And especially now that they've jacked the prices up because of their smart technology. You know, the technology that us Free Sky guys have had for the last 10 years. You know, now it's revolutionizing the hobby because now Horizon's finally come out with it. I have an S8R, John. I have not been able to use it, but I think I'm going to be able to now. The reason I haven't been able to use it is because I have never updated my radio. My one radio is 7 years old, and the other one is 5 years old. And I've never updated it. And to use the S8R to be able to program it, you have to update your radio. And I'm not going to do that because they've done nothing but screw the radio up. My 7-year-old radio works better than anything they've got out now. But I did buy a $50 Free Sky, the Tyrannus Lite, which is that little transmitter. And this one's been updated to use the Access, the new protocol, and the old Accent protocol. So both protocols are in this particular radio. So I can run the updates in that radio and then use the S8R receiver that I have. I only have one. Because you have with the stabilization, you have to be able to program it to reverse the stabilization if it's backwards in the plane you're putting it in. And if you don't have the forward programming updates in your radio, you can't program that receiver. You probably can if you plug it into a computer. I don't know. I haven't gone that far. But yeah, I've only ever bought one of those, and I haven't used it yet.
No, actually, the S bus has taken off. The new HSD planes come set up for S bus. If you wanna run PWM, you gotta literally, I think in the 182, you gotta take the box out of the plane so you can get at the plugs to plug in the wires to run, standard inputs. But if you want to run S bus, it's already set up. It's actually set up for dual S bus receivers. So it comes with two plug wires coming out of it for two separate receivers, so you can have a backup, main and backup receiver on S bus plug in, and it's set up to go that way. So, and a lot of the Aura can be set up. All the flex planes are set up for S bus, but you can put them in regular too. But yeah, they're all set up for S bus. So yeah, S bus is becoming pretty popular. I love it. My quads are all S bus. I mean, I as long as you have a flight controller, you can run S bus. It works easy. Does that mean it's expensive or it's great? Or both? HSD is a Ferrari. So, yeah, they're not on back order here. Well, yes and no. The standard one for the $149 is on back order here. Nobody seems to have one, and if they do, they're jacking the price way up. You can get one of the upgraded colored, gold or silver version of it for $20 more, $169, and those are available here if you want to spend the extra $20. Or you can spend an extra 20, an extra $40 for $189. You can get the carbon fiber one here. That's available right now. But there's a guy that right down the road here from me that's selling one on I forget what website. And I contacted him yesterday. I didn't hear back from him today. And he told me, I asked him why he was selling it and had he flown it. And he said, yeah, he flew it, and he's selling it because it's got way more technology and programmable than he needs. So he's overcomplicating the radio. Just because it has all that in it doesn't mean you have to use it. I keep telling people that, and so I'm not a fan of the like the S8R receiver and the AS3X receivers. It's not that I don't like them. I just don't need them. So I don't now. I'll buy a bind and fly airplane that comes with the
AS3X in it, and I'll leave it in there. You know, if I buy a bind and fly plane from Horizon and it comes with that receiver in it, that's fine. I leave it in there. It's not like I don't, but I'm not going to pay extra for it. You see what I'm saying? I don't need it. I've only ever had to put a gyro in 2 airplanes. And for a very specific reason. And that's the only time I've ever put a gyro in a plane. You know, none of my stuff has gyros. Well, not none of, but if it didn't come with one, it doesn't get one normally. Now, like I said, there's 2 airplanes that I did put a gyro in. One was the FMS, the BF 109, the German 109. It's got that like a Spitfire. It's got that narrow wheel stance. You know, the wings. You know, the gear goes up, and comes down where the root of it's at the fuselage, and it's a very narrow. So the ground handling is very touchy. So I put the gyro in it and turned the gains up on the rudder. I turned it off on the aileron and the elevator. Didn't need that. I just wanted it for ground control to catch the plane so it wouldn't ground loop. And it worked perfect for that. And then the other one, it just didn't fly. It was the Dynam FW190. It just didn't fly right. I was just, you know, I couldn't get it to fly right. And honestly, I didn't put the gyro in it. I sold the plane. Well, all right, I didn't sell it. I traded the plane to a friend of mine who was dying to have it. And he offered me a plane in trade. And I thought, well, I really don't want that plane either. But I bet I can sell that plane and get more money back out of it than the Dynam planes. So, okay, I'll do it. So he got it and put a gyro in it, and it flew amazing. It was a night and day difference. And those are the only 2 planes I've ever actually put a gyro in that didn't already have a gyro in it. You know, and so most of my planes don't have gyros in them. But anything I bought from Horizon that was a bind and fly, of course, has AS3X in it. I don't set any of them up for safe, with the exception of originally I had set my Timber, not the Turbo Timber or the Timber X, but just the regular Timber, to use as a training plane. Because with the safe on, half throttle, half flaps, the plane is so stable it flies itself. So it's real easy to teach somebody to fly so that they get their left and right, you know, coming at them, going away, you know, gives them the muscle memory and the visual, you know, so they learn they get way more stick time. I mean, way more. I never have to touch the radio. I take 2 chairs out to the flight line. We sit down in the chairs. I put the plane in the air and I hand them the radio, and I never have to touch the radio. I can talk, and they fly 20-30 minutes on a 3200 in the Timber, and it's just wonderful, you know, to fly it around that way. And then the other one I did it was let me think a minute. What the hell did I do with the other one? Oh, the EC 1500. I put safe on that because the elevator and rudder throw is like nothing. If you don't bind it for safe, then you have no rudder. So ground handling's terrible. It takes a cornfield to turn that thing around. But if you bind it in safe and turn the safe off, you get massive throw. Okay? So So I bound it in safe, and then you use the switch and you flip safe off. And now I've got so much rudder throw and steering wheel throw on the EC 1500 that it'll almost turn around, it'll almost pivot on the inside wheel. So what a difference that made. So I set that one up with safe, and I just don't use it. You know, I turn it off and leave it off. And but yeah, those are the only two planes I've ever put in safe. So yeah, it's I think it's great technology. I am definitely a fan of it. You know, you get a lot more stick time. You can definitely learn to fly faster, but you do have to get off of it eventually. You have to remember I guess you're already gone, Chris, but if you're not, hey, have a great day at work. We'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. So yeah, if you need that stuff, absolutely, I'm all for it. To teach somebody to fly with that, but you also have to get off of it, you know, as quick as you can. Not like risk the airplane to get off of it, you know. And I teach the guys, listen, just even if you don't need to put it back in safe, just do it anyway. You know, fly along and just, you know, muscle memory. Flip that safe switch back on, just, you know, to get, you know, so that if you do need it in a panic situation, you know where to reach automatically. It'll be muscle memory to flip that switch. Save the airplane at all costs. That's my motto. No matter what you have to do, save the airplane. Yeah, see that's the problem with the, you know, if the gyro is reversed like on the S8S, S8R, is that what it is? Yeah, the S8R receiver from FreeSky. If you don't have the radio to be able to reprogram it, and you put that in the airplane that's going the wrong way, you can't use it, which is what I had. I like I said, I only bought one of them to try it out, and when I found out that I couldn't program it unless I had the update in my radio, I decided I wasn't going to use it. Or I'll use it when I finally get in an airplane that everything's going the right way. But like I said, now I've got a radio I can program it with, so I eventually I will try it out. Oh, now see, John, I fly my UMX Timber on safe most of the time because the plane will it will fly literally pivoting around itself even in safe. I mean, that plane is so much fun to fly in safe. If you know, and you can't. I don't think you can program that plane without safe. I mean, the UMXs are just, it's there. It's already all. You know, you just bind it and you're ready to go, and safe's in it. You don't have the chance. I don't think you have a choice of taking it out. But you can always turn it off. But I fly my Timber and my Turbo Timber, my UMX Timber and my UMX Turbo Timber, in the safe most of the time because, you know, mostly all I do with the planes, other than fly them in super high wind, which they do great in with the safe on, is touch and go stole stuff, you know. So, you know, I don't care that the safe is on those planes. Those planes are a blast. I love those things. I'm not a big UMX fan at all, but that Timber and Turbo Timber are awesome. So, but yeah, I you know, I don't have a problem with, you know, I'm not one of those guys, oh, you idiot, you're still, you know, get out of that safe crap, you know. You know, if you need it, then use it. But don't get married to it. You got to get out of it. If you really want to enjoy this hobby, you got to get out of the safe. You can't just keep flying in safe. You need to learn to fly that airplane. And that's when you can really start enjoying this hobby. But as a backup, you get in trouble, you lose it in the sun, whatever. You know, to have that
switch, to put it back in safe, to save the airplane, is awesome. So, right. Exactly, Mickey. It's like training wheels. They're great to get started with, but eventually you got to take them off. If you really want to enjoy the bike, same thing. If you really want to enjoy the hobby, the airplanes, you need to get rid of the safe. Now that doesn't mean you have to take it out of the plane. Just turn the damn shit off and fly the airplane. And then if you get in trouble and you need to turn it on, there's no shame in that. I'm not a guy that's going to shame a guy for using safe if he needed it. You flew through the sun, you got stung by a bee, whatever. This shit happens. And, you just, you put it back on autopilot, so that you can get help or whatever you need to do to get the plane back on the ground safely. So I learned to fly in 1973 with this radio. Okay? This is my first radio. This doesn't have anything in it. No dual rates, no expo, no nothing. It's a 3-channel radio. You got your stick for rudder and elevator, or aileron and elevator if it doesn't have a rudder. Trim tabs, and a throttle. And that's it. Yeah, no buddy box, no nothing. Actually, there's a giant plug on the bottom of the radio that you could plug a buddy box into. But I never used a buddy box. Everything we did back then, if you wanted aileron, like elevons, you had to do it mechanically, not digitally. You had to use a mechanical. Basically, what you would do is this would be your servo, okay, for the ailerons, all right? And you'd mount this in a tray that slid back and forth, okay? And you'd put another servo outside that tray, hooked to the tray, and that's your elevator. So the tray would slide back and forth, moving the ailerons this way, and then the servo that's on the tray would do this, that would make the ailerons do this. So you had the combination of elevator and aileron with a mechanical tray sliding physically sliding the servo back and forth. So that's how we used to do things like that. And I can give you stories about all those things, but expo and dual rates and all that, there was no such thing. And certainly no safe or AS3X gyros or any of that crap. So I'm not one of these guys that, I learned to fly without all that crap. You don't need that crap. No, I don't believe in that at all. I think the technology is wonderful, and it saves airplanes, and it makes pilots enjoy the hobby much quicker. But at the same time, there are a lot of people get dependent on it and won't fly without it, and I don't agree with that. I think you have to get off of it if you really want to enjoy this hobby. The thing that drives me nuts is the people. There's a lot of guys at the field I fly at. They're happy if they get the plane back on the ground within walking distance of where they took off. It doesn't have to be on the runway, anywhere on the field, right side up, upside down, broken prop, they don't care. As long as they can go out and get it and bring it back, they're fine. And they don't want to learn to be any better than that. They don't want to learn how to land on the runway and hit the runway every time, or they don't care. They're not interested in getting better. You know, as long as they go home with an airplane, they're happy. And I just can't. You know, we got a lot of these guys that fly like that, and I don't get it. I really just don't get it. You know, they have no desire to get better, and I don't know why. It drives me nuts. I got to tell you, it's so frustrating to watch somebody that does nothing but crash airplanes, put them in trees, can't hit the runway, can't land. All they do is cartwheels or whatever, break the airplane, take it home, fix it, bring it out the next week and break it again. It's just very frustrating to watch that. But, you know, you can't, you know, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink it. Well, same thing. You know, these guys come out to the field. I can't make them listen to me and learn how to fly. If they don't care, well, then you just have to let them not, you know, you don't care either, and let them do what they want to do. You know, it's just frustrating to watch it, though. Yeah, I do too, Mickey. It's you know, I rarely ever have to fix planes anymore. You know, sometimes, but rarely. And if I do, it's usually very minor stuff. Um, the it's so nice to go home with unbroken airplanes that I don't have to do anything. And now with the trailer, I don't even have to unload. You know, just unhook the trailer from the car, leave all the planes in the trailer. You know, it's great. So yeah, that's when you're really enjoying the hobby for me, is when you go out and fly all day, you know, 14 flights, and you don't break a damn thing. That's awesome. And that's the way it's been for me for many, many years. Like I say, usually if I break something, it's done. You know, normally it's putting it in and out of the car or in and out of the trailers when I break it. I don't never break it flying it. You know, I break it transporting it. You know, bringing it in and out of the house, bringing it in and out of the car. That's when I break it. You know, I'll shove the tail into something, not being careful enough, or, you know, something stupid. I almost never have a pilot error breakage. You know, it's very rare. Um, and that hurts even worse when you're breaking the damn airplane just carrying it. That's really irritating. You know, it's like I can't even take credit for, you know, bad piloting. I'm just an idiot. You know, I just rammed my rudder into the tailgate of my car and broke it. You know, great, good job. You know, or you drive over it with your car. Yeah, that's really great. So yeah, I did that. So that's when it really sucks. At least if you break it flying it, you at least can take credit for flying it first, you know. When you don't even fly the damn thing and break it, well, that's just like you're an idiot. so so that, been there, done that. Got the T-shirt. Yeah, yeah, that's the, you know, and that was one of the biggest reasons I set this trailer up, Mick, was because taking the AL-37 apart, you know, to put in the car and then put it back together at the field and then take it apart to go home is such a pain in the butt. You know, you're talking about 3, 4, 5, 6 wires or 7 wires per wing to plug everything in so you can fly that bitch, and then screw the wing on. But you've got the 3 motor wires you got to plug in, you got your retracts you got to plug in, your ailerons you got to plug in, the flaps you got to plug in, and then the lights. Now I can't remember if the lights are on a separate wire or if they're hooked to the aileron servo, but it's at least 6 wires per wing. So that's 12 wires you got to, you know, plug in before you can bolt the wings on. Oh, that's right. You're right. There is a ribbon cable for the, for the flaps. Yeah. So there's the 4 wires. I think the light wire is not in the ribbon cable though, right? So you got it's 5 wires. You got the 3 motor wires, the ribbon cable, and then the lights are on a separate wire, not in the ribbon cable. So yeah, so there's 5 wires per side you got to plug in, and that just drives me nuts. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, that plane. So they have to take it apart and put it together. Is a pain in the butt. So I did that a few times, and I decided, okay, no more, because I'm just going to end up damaging the thing so bad that I won't be able to fly it anyway. So I decided that I'm just going to stop flying it until I can transport it in one piece. And I actually might put that thing back together. I still have to paint it. I haven't painted it yet, but I might put it back together tomorrow and put it in the trailer to make sure it fits. And then when I finally decide what color to paint it, I can paint it and, put it back in the trailer, but at least I can go fly it. So yeah, I might do that tomorrow. I got to put this damn retract in the nose of the T-28 tomorrow. So I have to do that. And what else? Is there anything else? Oh, well, I'm just going to take the Viper out. The Viper's got a retract problem too, and I don't know what's wrong with that yet. I actually think the gear sequencer burnt channel 6 out of the receiver is what I think happened. I've tried everything but replaced the receiver. I think the receiver is the problem. So I might do that tomorrow too. I might see if I can put a different receiver. I'm going to put one of those Radio Master receivers in it tomorrow and see if that cures my problem with that plane, because I'd like to fly it again. So yeah, I got a few planes to work on. Got to keep painting the racer. I have to take the planes out of the wagon, so I've got the hitch on the car, the ball on the hitch. I just have to put the wiring harness. I bought one of these plug-and-play wiring harnesses. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. It's the greatest thing they ever come out with. You literally go into the back of the car, and where your taillights are plugged in is a plug, and you just unplug it. And then the trailer hitch harness has dual plugs on it that you plug the male into the female of this end, the male into the female of that end. When you unplug the cable out of the car, you plug this in place of it. It just plugs in and completes the circuit. Everything still works, but now you have your trailer wire too. And it's awesome. You don't have to do any splicing or anything. You literally just unplug it, plug this in, you're done. And that's what I got to do tomorrow. But I got to take the planes out of the car to do it. So, because I got to get past under the plastic trim panels. So I got to do that tomorrow. And then we're ready to take the trailer to the field with the wagon. So that'll be the maiden voyage. If you watch the video I made, I've already tested the plane rack and everything with a different car. But I haven't pulled with the wagon yet. So that'll be this weekend will be the first time that happens. Oh, are you really? You're gonna fiberglass your AL-37? Is that what you're telling me? Really? Why?
Well, what? Why do you think you need it stiffer? What problems? You're talking about the wings, the fuselage, the whole thing. What are we talking about? Well, my AL-37 flies fantastic. I don't need to change anything on that. I'm kind of curious why what yours is doing, because man, that thing flies fantastic. What battery are you flying yours with, Mick?
Wow. Yeah, see, I didn't like. I flew mine with a 6500 pack. It was too heavy. It flew fine, but it didn't landing. It didn't like it. Um, what did what are you talking about? A wedge tail? What is that? Oh, it's got. You're talking about that big rotary radar dome on the top. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. See, that's the problem I had. That's why I don't fly it with a battery that big. The landing part, it doesn't like it. It's just you have to keep the airspeed up way too high to get a good. You know. So I think I have a 5200 that it's perfect. 5,000, 5,200. I still get 7-minute flight time, um, and it loves that weight. The 6,500 it didn't like it. Like I said, it flew fine to flying, but the landing was like you said, you run out of um, well, right. It's lighter, so listen, throttle management, man. I am the expert at throttle management. Um, I flew my Viper jet for 20 minutes in a contest trying to get the longest flight, and I didn't win, but I still got 20 minutes on a Viper jet flying around. Um, I regularly get 12 minutes on my Avanti, my BAE Hawk, the FMS one. Um, my Futura, I got 14 minutes on. Um, so yeah, it's. I'm trying to find a video. I was going to show it to you. Hang on a second here. Let me see if I can find that. I don't think it's my video. I think it was Lewis's video. It's definitely not that one. Where is that video? Alright, let's try this. Hmm. What the hell happened to that damn video? I'm pretty sure Andrew's or Lewis's cousin Andrew videoed it. Um, I don't know. Let's try that. Maybe that'll work. Be right back, guys. I'm looking this up. I think. No, it's not here either. God, where is that damn video? Shit. Shit. Anyway, yeah, I was gonna show you. I had a. There's a good video I flew out at Hilton, but I can't think of who the hell. Maybe it's on Tony's channel. Maybe he's got that video. Yeah, most of the time, Mick, I'm flying usually around 40% throttle on the jets. Um, I'm usually below half throttle. It depends on the jet and the wind. If it's windy, I obviously have to crank it up more. Um, so I'll tell you some of my secrets for this, Mick. First of all, my radio talks, and it tells me where my throttle position is. And I usually run it every uh, 11 to 17 seconds, in that range, is how often she tells me what my throttle position is. So I have a constant reminder, if I've got it throttled, because I know where each plane likes to be. And if I'm, like my Avanti S, negative 27%. Okay, so that's 27% below half throttle. And that's the sweet spot on that plane. It likes to fly, and I can get 12, with a 5,000 pack in the Avanti, I can get 12 minutes pretty easily. Now, of course, wind is a big factor for flight time. If it's windy, because the plane has to fight the wind upwind, it really hammers the battery. When you get the plane cruising, where there's very little load on it, okay, and it can fly the whole flight with no load on it, and that's that sweet spot you got to find. It's still doing 70 miles an hour versus 100. But if you can fly it for 12 minutes at 70 miles an hour, or 3 minutes at 100 miles an hour, what would you rather do? It's that simple, Do you want to burn holes in the sky for 3 minutes, or do you want to fly it around, more scale, like, for 12 minutes? So actually, I can show you one of the Viper that I had to do a gear up landing because I couldn't get the gear to come down. I was having some issues in the very beginning. So here's a flight of the three of us, and I think I can put this up. Hang on a minute. Let me try this.
What the hell is that? Well, that's not really helping. There's got to be a better way to do this. Hold on a minute. Let's try something else here.
Lower would be great.
Okay, that'll work. So let's take this, kill this. Damn, what are you doing? Come on. That should be off now. Oh, this is it here. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. don't know why the sound's not working. Hang on. Let's try. Well, I could probably turn this on, but the sound's going to suck. But alright, we'll go with this. It's better than nothing. I can't see the chat right now, guys, but I'll give you some narrating. So, these two guys already took off. You're going to hear me take off here in a second. Oh, I think maybe I'm already up. That might have been me going by. Let me, hang on a minute. I don't think I took off yet, but that looked like my plane that went by. Nope, I'm taking off now. So you're going to hear me take off here in a second. Okay, here I go. Now, watch how long I stay in the air. This is like a 12-minute flight. This is a 90mm fan. And I think I was running the 5200 pack in it for this flight. Or maybe the 5000. It might have been the Smart 5000 pack. We're going to be flying in formation, so we're syncing up right now. Me and Tony. Lewis is probably about ready to land. But me and Tony should get together here pretty quick. So I'm out there in the back, at the very far out, over the trees. The two guys up higher are Lewis and Tony. I think they're both flying L-39s, I believe. Here comes my Viper here. So Lewis always lands at like the 4-minute mark, so he's probably landing any second. It's probably been close to 4 minutes for him, so he'll be landing pretty quick here. I'm trying to get in sync with Tony, because I know Lewis is going to be out of this in a minute.
I'm going to do a really, really low pass.
Yeah, so Lewis just landed. He's out. And I'm going to come right on the deck here. Well, that wasn't that low on the deck. I get a lot lower than that. I don't know if I do on this flight or not, but...
He's landing, Lewis. Lewis, landing. Landing, Lewis. Nailed it.
Okay, so now watch how much longer. So Tony probably went 6 minutes, maybe 7. Oh, I guess this was only about an 8.5-minute flight. They're on the deck.
Are you landing soon, Kenny?
Yeah, probably. Maybe think of the front of. No, his arm's getting tired. His arm's getting tired. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what it was.
You got plenty of battery, plenty of space. His arms are tired.
So I was trying to land for
Yeah, you know what? If he's smart,
Andy, and because his arm's tired, and the gear won't come down. The one main's not coming, or no, the nose gear's not coming down. So I had to belly land it, which was fine. It. Yeah, I'm wiggling the rudder, trying to see if I can wiggle it loose, get the nose gear down. It won't come down, so I had to belly land it. Yeah, it's wagging around because I'm flipping the rudder a lot, trying to get the nose wheel to, you know. And I still to this day, I don't know what's wrong with it. I don't know if I think it was the sequencer. I ended up changing it, and I never had a problem after that. So I guess it was the sequencer. Well, and then finally the nose gear burnt up, and I had to replace it. So it was an issue from day one. Now I'm just trying to G-force it out of the damn thing. That didn't work.
belly land, bud. Oh, shit. I just stepped in a fire ant hole. Alright, Kenny's landed. No landing gear. In the Viper. Oh, nailed it! Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
So
Hey guys, Rich here. Welcome back to the RC Informer YouTube channel today.
So anyway, let me see what I missed in the chat. Yeah, sometimes these guys just, we're not an AMA field, and I keep telling these guys, if you pulled that shit in an AMA field, they'd throw you the fuck out. No refund on your dues, and they just tell you to get the fuck out, don't come back. So, yeah, I really didn't want to land, but when he told me his arm was getting tired, I thought, all right, so I'll land, just to save his arm, and then the gear wouldn't come down. And so I had to make a bunch of go arounds, and so anyway, but that was just one. That wasn't a. Yeah, the inverted. I was trying to see if I was thinking the weight of the gear hanging down was causing it to jam. So I figured if I inverted it and let the gear basically fall up into the well and then try to put it down, maybe it'd come down. Nothing worked. I tried everything, nothing worked. But yeah, it's I've been trying to teach these guys, and they're all running telemetry. They're all running free sky radios like me. They all have telemetry, but they refuse to use it or trust it. So they're getting their battery voltages now, but they still don't trust it. So they still set a 4.5 minute timer and land at 4.5 minutes, even though they're not getting a battery warning. Like, Lewis, I'm telling you, you gotta trust it. It's not. I guarantee you, man, you're not going to get hung out to dry. When the radio tells you it's time to land, that's when you land. When the battery voltage is down, that's when you land. Fuck the timer. You don't need the timer. Get rid of the timer. You don't need that anymore. And he refuses to trust it. It's hilarious. So, um, so Lewis always lands way early. So it's so hard to get in formation with the three of us. When Lewis, by the time we all get synced up and we're ready to start flying, Lewis has to land. It's, I gotta land, And I'm like, no, you don't. He's flying the same battery I am. I know he doesn't have to land. I don't have to land. I know you don't have to land. But he just refuses to, trust it. So it's just funny. There's probably another video out there of us flying in formation. I think I'm trying to think which one was the good one. There was one that was really good. Yeah, I'm gonna call it too. I think we're here late enough. It's 4:15 in the morning, and I'm still wide awake. Yeah, crazy. All right, I'm gonna get out of here too. Thanks for coming, guys. Had a great time tonight. Love it when you guys hang out with me. It's a blast. Hey Mick, before you run off, what radio are you flying? Are you flying Spectrum? Or are you flying a Yeti or not a Yeti, a Jetty? What are you flying? Yeah, I'm still here, John. You got your coffee? You doing all right? A DX18 Spectrum. Okay. Yeah, don't get me wrong, Jetty's a great radio, but it's expensive. And not just the radio, but the receivers are expensive. You know, when I switched to the Free Sky, you know, I did 6 months of research on every radio, every brand, you know, how much, reliability, I did a full spectrum review of everybody before I made the decision to go Free Sky. And it's been amazing. The radio is absolutely amazing. And now this new Radio Master that RC Air Marshal is absolutely in love with too, and he's a Spectrum guy from, you know, Horizon, but he loves that radio. They're just blowing it out of the park with, you know, $150 16-channel radio that does everything, and $11 receivers. Oh my God. And everybody asks me, would you trust it? I would trust that radio in anything you want to fly. Absolutely. I trust that radio implicitly. There's, you know, you can't, people want to judge the quality of a radio by the price that they sell it for. You know, the chances are that radio's coming out of the same factory in China that the Jetty radio's coming out of. So all the same components, all the same thing. You know, why can one sell more for the other? Because people are willing to pay it. That's why. You know, it's just, you know, a buddy of mine is absolutely, I can go on eBay and show him 3 different sets of like brake rotors for his car. All the exact same brand. Exact same photos. Everything's identical. But he'll buy the highest price one because it's got to be better. I'm paying more for it. It's got to be better. That's his philosophy. And I show him, it's the same brand name. These are the same pictures. Yeah, but this one's more, so it's got to be better. So that's the one he buys. You know, and I'm just like, you know, because he's absolutely convinced that if he's paying more for it, it has to be better. So, I don't know where that mentality comes from, but he's not the only one. There's a lot of people do that. I talked to a guy on eBay that, you know, everybody else is charging, I forget, I think it might have been a radio or something. I don't remember what it was. And everybody else is charging like, you know, $200. And this guy's got it for $1,180 or some shit. So I contacted him one day and I said, listen, I'm not trying to offend you or anything. I'm just curious. You know, why are you asking that much for that radio when everybody else is selling it for, you know, less than 25% of what you're asking? And he says, because I can. He says, I don't have to sell 10 radios to make a big profit. I can only sell 1. So it's less for me to monitor, less for me to deal with. I only have to put 1 auction up. And there's guys out there that believe that, just like I'm saying, that believe that if they're paying more for it, they're getting more. And that somebody will buy it at that price. And I only have to sell 1 radio to make all that profit. And I just laughed. I said, well, God bless you, buddy. You know, I know you're right. You know, and it's hilarious that it's true as hell. But, and so yeah, he, you know, so it's just, there's so many people out there like my buddy that absolutely believe complicitly that if I'm paying more for it, it's got to be better. Well, just because they did it doesn't mean you have to, Mick. You know? You don't have to be that... What's that animal that jumps off the cliff and all the rest of them follow him? I forget the name. I guess... I don't know if it was last year or the year before. I think it was last year at Jet Jam. I was going to go, and then at the last second, a buddy of mine was moving, and I had to help him move, so I couldn't go. But I was all set to go. So George Watts and Ryan and Dave's RC, Bobby K, they were all there at that event. And George told me, he said he never saw so many jets in the dumpster. people had crashed. And he said there were a shitload of planes in the dumpster. I mean, a shitload. At least 20, he said. Every one of them was flying Spectrum. It's like, there you go. You know, every single one of them was flying Spectrum. And I just like, so yeah, I just, you know, I'm amazed. But like I said, all the drone guys are flying the free sky, and they fly it because of the latency. It's got the lowest latency of all the radios. It's got you know, it's reliable. You know, very few people are having any issues at all. Oh, you like the tray radios? Yeah, see, I'm not a fan of those at all, but that's all right. You know, I'm not a pincher. I'm a thumber. So you got to be a pincher to use a tray radio. So, but anyway, you know, that's just my, you know, 2 cents worth. I got nothing against Jetty except it's expensive. If I had the money, I'd buy a Jetty. Well, I know I probably wouldn't, because I don't think I can do better than the radios I'm flying. But, you know, I agree. The Jetty's a good radio. It's just too expensive. You know, I couldn't have 100 airplanes sitting here with receivers in all of them ready to fly if I was flying Jetty. I'd be taking a receiver out of the plane and putting it in another plane and another plane, and I'd be doing the constant relocating thing because I couldn't afford to put a receiver in every plane. So, and I've had absolutely no problem with my free sky at all. I mean, I've been shot down once, and I know why. There's no question what happened. I know what happened, and you know, I don't let that happen again. A guy walked right in front of me with a Futaba radio, and I was coming across the field like that one pass on the runway, right on the deck, and he decided to walk down the runway right in front of me. And when he got directly between me and my plane, I lost it for that moment of, you know, and I didn't have enough altitude to to recover it, and it crashed. And then later that day, he did the exact same thing. I was in the exact same spot, coming across the field, and he walked in front of me again, and it did the same thing. But it didn't crash that time. I had more altitude, and I was able to save it. But that was two identical positions, same exact guy with the same radio. I was flying a different plane because they destroyed the other one, but the exact same thing happened again. And that's the only time I've ever even had a radio glitch on my free sky radio. So I just don't, when he flies, I don't fly. I don't take the chance. I don't know if his Futaba's out of tune, or if it's you know, he's got the power level too high, or I don't know what. I don't know what it is with his radio. It's the only radio it's ever had this problem with. So I just don't fly when he flies. And I've never had a problem since. Anywhere I fly. Every place I've gone, I just don't have any issues. So would I trust my radio? Absolutely. Would I trust the Radio Master radio? I don't see any reason why not. It's flying the same protocol. You know, the Free Sky protocol is the default protocol. Like I said, it flies 70 different ones you can program that are already in the radio, but the default protocol is the Free Sky protocol, and it uses the same Free Sky telemetry and everything, and OpenTX. I mean, yeah, I would totally trust the radio. That's why I'm buying one. I don't need another radio, but I want one of those so that I can help people that are buying them, because they're pretty hot to buy. Program them, you know, set them up. So I want to get one so I know more about the radio to help other people set it up. And so you bought a Futaba. Well, you really don't like Futaba. What didn't you like about Futaba? That's weird. You're the first person I've ever heard say that. What problems did you have with the Futaba radio? Back in the day, that's all I flew. All my radios were Futaba back in the day. Um, when I flew Futaba right up until I switched to 2.4 gigahertz. All my 7200 radios. I passed this first. My first one was this craft radio, but after that, I bought a single stick Royal radio, and then the 4 transmitters after that were all Futaba. Yeah, that is a issue. I mean, it wouldn't be a stopper for me, but I have heard that you have to reverse the throttle on the Futaba for some reason. I don't know why, and it's not on all of them either, which is really weird. Uh, oh, so it didn't have. That's interesting. Did it have? What model Futaba were you using? How long ago was this? Yeah, the Tactic radio, which is Futaba, does the same thing. If you've got it on the wrong model, you know it'll take off and fly away from you. Good morning, Don. What's up? How you doing, man? No, S bus isn't a problem. No, I use S bus as often as I can. My HSD 182 is on S bus. My um, what was the new plane I just got that I put on S bus? Oh, the my RV8, the Flex RV8's on S bus. The all my drones are on S bus. All my quadcopters, all S bus. Um, yeah, I love the S bus. That's awesome, man. What an easy setup. One wire, simple. Yeah, it was a long time ago. Yeah, I think they've fixed that problem, but I understand um, that was a problem for sure. You know, you're not the first person I've heard that from. Yeah, probably. You know, I keep saying it, but I hope I have it done by next week. Christ, I mean, yeah, it's been a lot of hours. Not like I said, it's not hard work. It's just time consuming. So yeah, I really hope I have it done by next week, next show. I should. It should be done. I'm gonna actually try to finish it tomorrow. If because I put a coat of white on it everywhere I needed to. So if I can get it smoothed out so I can start putting the other colors on it without having to touch up the white again, I should be in good shape. So so yeah, that's the plan. I'm going to try to get it going to try to get it done for tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, it's a labor of love for sure. I'm enjoying it, you know, and it's coming out really good. I'm really happy with how everything's come out so far. So, so we'll see. All right, I'm going to let you guys go. Thanks. Have a great night, guys. We'll see you in somebody's show tomorrow. What, Dave's RC? Maybe a Zoom. We'll probably be doing a Zoom tomorrow night. So I'll see you guys then. Thanks for stopping by, and we'll catch you guys all later. Hey, Don, sorry I'm cutting us off at 4:30, but we've been on here for 7.5 hours. So it's time to go. But thanks for stopping in. All right, guys, we'll see you.